All right, welcome everybody to day 2 of implementation week for AI powered offers, funnels, and traffic. Today is the day we are going to be covering AI, but when it comes to funnels, when it comes to our landing pages, how do we use AI to craft the copy we want so that it is based upon frameworks that is proven. Today is the day where I'm going to show you how to use AI in order to ascend, attract, and upsell leads so that we're able to use AI to first attract somebody who doesn't know who we are and eventually become a lead, to be able to convert this lead into somebody that is inside our CRM that is automatically followed up with a follow-up email sequence so that they eventually buy. Today is the day we are going to finalize the messaging together with the sales video in the next step of our funnel. And basically, at the end of the day, the second half of the day is when we're going to be shooting the assets and creating them so that we have the second step of our funnel done, completed, and rendered. Right, so that's the game plan for today as we're about to begin. Be sure to switch on your videos, your cameras as always. I want to be able to see and engage with each and every one of you here. So today, so Karen, Joel, Ranbir, let me see all the different, Wasintri, Joanne, Anne, Shukri, right? I want to see you guys, Henry, Michelle, Filana, Diana. Hey, what's up, Moss? DC, Anna. All right, so let's begin first by doing a quick recap. And before we kind of start off, with today's agenda. Okay, so real quick, I want to make sure that you guys can see where we left off. So I'm just going to quickly bring this back up from yesterday. So this is like the 2-minute. Maybe 3, okay, 3-minute recap of what it is that we covered yesterday. Let's start with this, okay. So yesterday I talked about, so when you guys came in, I talked about how this is going to be an event to help you implement, number 1, your offers. Okay, how do we create an AI-powered offer is yesterday's agenda, to be able to understand how the role of AI in the funnel together with using AI when it comes to scaling traffic, whether it's copy, headlines, social media, anything that helps us get more clicks. How do we use it to split test? And ultimately, how is the team utilizing all these different tools out there in the different departments? Okay, so we started off by talking about beginning with the end in mind. Okay, so I talked about how when it comes to building up this profitable sales process online, what we want to be able to do is we want to understand the numbers behind it all and simulate what it would look like if we did take all the time, money, resources, and our focus to build up these different pages and the math behind it. Why? Because the path to scaling is all math, right? And you can only scale what it is that you're tracking or measuring. So we started off by showing you the numbers behind it all. I said, okay, so if let's say you're selling a product and you are doing a typical, like a presentation or a webinar funnel, I talked about how you need to understand the numbers and the KPIs to be set for every step of the funnel, from the time somebody registers to the confirmation page to when they show up live to when if they buy something on the webinar. It could be a low ticket funnel where somebody lands on a page, there's an upsell to a confirmation page. And I talked about how when you know your numbers and what happens on the front end and your immediate cash on cash return, this means that even if you barely break even, chances are if you have a good business model and you have high ticket and you have a good ascension model, this means that even if you break even, you would have built something that allowed you to acquire a user or a lead or a buyer for free. So that means if you have the ability to acquire a lead for free, this means that in the future follow-up emails, after you ascend them to a higher ticket. After you build up your back end, if there's recurring, if there's subscription, this means that anything after that will be pure profit. So the moment you can build something that allows you to have immediate cash on cash return to break even on the front end, you have a scalable business model, right? So I talked about how whatever funnel that you might have, whether it's an event funnel, whether it's a challenge funnel, whether it's a high ticket funnel, utilize the calculator, modify it so that it fits your business model. So whether it is a gym, understanding how much it costs for a person to book a walk-in. From the time somebody walks in, what is your conversion from a walk-in to a trial? From a trial to an active monthly user or active gym member, right? From an active gym member, how many people would sign up for higher ticket personal coaching? So when you understand these type of numbers, that's when you'll know what is the maximum you can pay to acquire a customer. Because when you can do that, that's when you have a scalable business. So after that, we talked about how our goal is to be able to, this weekend, to also not just utilize AI to help us craft the copy, but also shoot the different videos and assets that's required to fuel this, right? So yesterday was all about shooting the first portion of the funnel, which is where we started talking about the messaging and the languaging that needs to be in here. So yesterday we talked about how in order to decide what type of offers to sell, the common mistake that people make is starting with what should I sell this audience? When in fact, it should be the other way around, and it should be, well, what type of problems, struggles, and obstacles are they facing in this specific market first, right? Sure, you have some sort of offer. You have a done for you. You have supplements. You have a physical product. You have a training. You have a mastermind. You have a course. But in order to sell that thing and that offer, you first begin with just thinking about where the customer is at, what they're struggling with, the problems they face. Because based on where they're at, and where they want to be, chances are there are these different things that's causing them to be stuck at a certain point. So step one to think about making any offer is just what are all of the problems they're facing and list it down. Okay, I don't have time, I don't have the discipline, I don't know what to say, I don't have the confidence, I don't know tech, I don't know design. Write it all down. I don't know what to eat. I don't have time to prepare my meals. Okay, that's number one. Number two is just thinking about how all these problems that they're facing is an opportunity for you to add value, to add it to part of your offer, right? Ultimately, why do you get paid? You get paid because somebody believes that the money they give you is less than the value that they are receiving from you. That's why people give you money, right? So your goal is to make sure you add value based on the problems that they're selling, right? That they're having. So that's number two. Once you identify all the different ways you could add value, so perhaps this specific problem I can help them with, right? What's the feature? This problem, I'm going to give them a checklist. This thing, I'm going to have a one-on-one call to help them get unstuck. This specific problem, I'm going to create a template and swipe file that they can model, copy, and deploy. This specific problem, I'm going to give them weekly coaching calls to keep them accountable. This specific problem, we're going to spend one weekend together to iron out this entire thing, right? So this specific problem, this is what this feature of this software is going to help you solve, right? So think about all of the different features. That brings us to number four. Number four is connecting the features to the result. I gave you the example of the Mario example, right? People are trying to sell the power-up flower when in fact it should be the transformation and result you should be focused on, right? So what does it actually mean or do to this person? How does it help them save more time, more money, more effective, more productive, radiant skin, confidence, right? What does that mean? Result. And finally, number five is just understanding how to turn it into an experience and linking it so that it feels like they're learning something from you even if you don't buy. even if they don't buy, it feels like, oh, I can see why these are the different things that's required to be in place if I want to be successful doing this. Okay? So I talked about how we did this, we did an exercise, we did a couple of exercises on it. I talked about how you want to be constantly engaging them, that it shouldn't be an offer diarrhea, right? It should be something that you're able to pause, ask them question, interact, engage, get them to see the value, agree, move on to the next thing, right? So it's more conversational than just a machine gun of stuff that you're going to get. Okay? So this, and then after that, for the end of the day, that's when we shot our video based on those elements, which is problems, right? Urgent problem, unique solution, and then the offer with a call to action. Okay? So real quick, how many of you here virtually? Okay? And again, no judgment here. I just want to know, like, the level you took this from yesterday's stuff. Okay? So I'm going to give you a few different levels. Okay? Level 1 is you attended this event. Okay? Level 2 is you attended the event. After that, you mapped out your entire script for it. Level 3 is after you mapped out your entire script for it, you recorded it. Level 4, which I'm guessing, you know, it's extremely tough, but like everything's done, right? It's recorded, it's rendered, and it's published. Okay? Guys, this is for the virtual. So everybody in the room here, obviously, they did everything. Okay? Let me know what number. Put in the number. Number 1, you attended. Number 2, you created the script. Number 3, you shot the video. And number 4 is everything's done. Okay? Couple of 2s. Okay. Give me a number. 2, 2, 2, 1, 3. I see 1, 4, 2, 2. I only attended yesterday. Good 3. Okay, cool. So one thing I do want to mention, okay, is that if you attempted to shoot this video yesterday, I don't expect anybody to be a number 4, by the way. Right? Even my team, they're still rendering their videos over here and stitching them together and editing. Okay? But everybody here has shot their videos yesterday. Now, one thing that I do want to mention is when you shoot that video yesterday, even for everybody here in this room, you're going to realize that, especially if you've never done this before, it's going to be a little bit weird. It's going to be a little bit awkward, right? You might stumble. You might feel frustrated. And guess what? We spent the entire evening here shooting these videos. Okay, so it is a normal process, but the thing that I keep insisting is version 1.0 is better than version nothing. Okay, so get version 1.0 up first, and then after that, if you want to constantly work on improving it, polishing it, you know, go for it. But get functional. And make sure you do it, especially while this thing is still fresh. Because here's the thing. If you're here at this event and I can't compel you to take action and do the work, how would I be able to get you to take action, you know, after you leave this event? Okay, and of course this is for the virtual people. For you guys here, until your stuff is done, nobody's allowed to go home. Okay, so I'm going to keep reiterating that. Okay, so with that said, okay, here's what I want to do. Let's take two minutes. I would like you guys to just take a look and review yesterday's session, and turn to a new page that says like action steps, right? Takeaways or action steps. Sometimes during here at this event, you might feel like, oh, wait a second, that looks really amazing, but maybe it's not priority right now, right? Or maybe it is, okay? But whatever it is, I would like you to turn over to a new page that says action steps or biggest takeaways, and list down your biggest takeaways from day 1 that you feel, oh wow, if I applied that, if I did that, or that was an amazing idea, right? Or whatever it might be, because it's going to be different for some of you. Okay, so whether it was from AI-powered offers and talking about different ways to create a higher perceived value offer with AI, or whether it was integrating a specific thing that AI can do. Okay, I would like you to take 2 minutes, write down your thoughts, your biggest takeaways, your action steps from day 1 with this recap. Because at the end of the event, I'm going to show you how to, cut out the fat and prioritize it based on what you wrote down. Okay, you have 2 minutes. Please begin.
Lovers in the night, poets trying to write. We don't know how to rhyme, but damn, we try. But all I really know, you're where I wanna go. The part of me that's you will never die. So when I'm all choked up and I can't find the words, every time we say goodbye, baby, it hurts. When the sun goes down and the band won't play, I'll always remember us this way. Oh yeah, I don't wanna be just a memory, baby. When I'm all choked up and I can't find the words, every time we say goodbye, baby, it hurts. When the sun goes down and the band won't play, I'll always remember us this way. When you look at me and the whole world fades, I'll always remember us this way.
Giving me a million reasons to let you go. You're giving me a million reasons to quit the show. You're giving me a million reasons. Give me a million reasons. Giving me a million reasons. About a million reasons.
If I had a highway, I would run for the hills. If you could find a dry way, I'd forever be still. But you're
Giving me a million reasons. Give me a million reasons. Giving me a million reasons. About a million reasons.
I bow down to pray.
Try to make the worst seem better.
Lord, show me the way.
Cut through all this worn out leather.
I've got 100 million reasons to walk away. But baby, I just need one good one to stay.
Forget a cycle of a cough and a stare. It's like that I stop breathing but completely aware. 'Cause you're giving me a million reasons. Give me a million reasons. Giving me a million reasons. About a million reasons.
If you say something that you might even mean, it's hard to even follow which parts I should believe. 'Cause you're
Giving me a million reasons. Give me a million reasons. Giving me a million reasons. About a million reasons.
I bow down to pray.
Try to make the worst seem better.
Lord, show me the way.
Cut through all this worn out leather.
I've got 100 million reasons to walk away.
goes my heart beating, 'cause you are the reason I'm losing my sleep. Please come back now.
There goes my mind racing, and you are the reason that I'm still breathing. I'm hopeless now.
I'd climb every mountain and swim every ocean
Just to be with you and fix what I've broken.
Oh, 'cause
I need you to see.
you are the reason.
There goes my hand shaking, and you are the reason my heart keeps bleeding. I need you now.
If I could turn back the clock.
Okay, and begin finishing up, please. All right. Okay. So now that we kind of identified some of the big picture things that we should be doing, or our biggest takeaways and aha moments from day one, what I want to be able to do next is, I think now we are ready to start going into the funnel. So our game plan for the next section goes like this. What we're going to be doing is we're going to start off with the funnel structure and the copy first. I'm going to show you how I think about merging old school copywriting techniques and using AI with these frameworks in mind, and how to merge these two together so that you have the best of both worlds. Okay, so I'm going to start talking about AI and copy in the funnel. And then after that, I'm going to walk you through how we link everything together utilizing ads to get a conversation, and from a conversation to an email lead, and to send them via email, right? I'm going to show you the big picture strategy. And then after that, when it comes to the tactical stuff, we're going to have Pam. Some of you might have seen her on some of our calls, on office hours. She kind of supports you with the tech stuff, okay? The stuff that I've pretty much zero knowledge of, okay? Because the team handles that. She is where, and one of the things when I was doing this event, the thing that I was juggling really was, you guys already have, access to office hours 3 times a week when it comes to the tech stuff, when it comes to the technical stuff. She was supporting the office hour call last night, right? If you guys were, on those calls. So I want to be able to prioritize, this entire event on implementation and big picture strategy. But at the same time, I wanted you guys to also know that when it comes to the lower level, tactical stuff, we already have office hours for that. But she's going to be here just to show you, give you guys assurance that, to be able to see how it looks like, so that you guys will be able to have the confidence of knowing at least, where to go, the different resources to utilize, because we still have all of that, even after you left this event, right? So that's the game plan for like the first half of today. So let's start off with first just utilizing AI and copy, and how do we use and merge these, the best of both worlds. So in a moment, I'm going to show you how we're going to go into the funnel, okay? And obviously for the purpose of this exercise, I've got to choose one funnel type, okay? But whether it is a high-ticket funnel, whether it's a webinar funnel, whether it's a low-ticket funnel, the structure of how you think about utilizing AI and copy is similar. But for the purpose of this example, I'm going to use a webinar funnel, okay? Because this is the majority of you guys here. But again, it doesn't matter which funnel you're utilizing, okay? So typically, in whatever funnel, you would have some sort of headline over here, right? Now, when it comes to the headline, how do we craft this copy? And so I want to be able to show you, like, without you even realizing it yet, but a lot of the things that you did yesterday actually allows you to have the building blocks that allows AI to work on, to merge all these different elements for you, okay? Now, the headline is something that probably plays the biggest role in terms of how small tweaks can make significant differences in your conversions. And the reason is because typically this is the first thing people see. And if it doesn't get their attention, they're gone. So whenever we're testing something, typically one of the big things that we're testing is the headline. Okay, it is not the color of the order now button. It is not the, it is not whether it is using red or blue. It's typically whether, it's always the big things. Okay, so the way to think about headlines, I remember when I first started out going to the gym, I remember when I had a personal trainer. My personal trainer would be asking me to do like bench press, back squats, deadlifts. And I remember when I was training with him on my second session, I saw this huge dude, right? You know those guys that walk around like this? Okay? So he was walking around like this. And to me, my mind has always been, model the successful guys, right? And at that point in time, at the gym, this is what he was doing. He had a dumbbell over this thing, and he was working his forearms. Okay, everybody do this. I want you to remember this. Everybody do this, right? Virtual as well. Everybody do this. Okay. Justin doesn't want to do it. It looks obscene. Yeah, that's what you. Anyway, I was gonna make an inappropriate joke, but then I stopped myself doing it. Okay. Anyway, no inappropriate jokes. Anyway, so I looked at my trainer and I said, how come we're not doing that movement? He must know what he's doing, right? I mean, he's working his forearms. Why don't we work on our forearms? And he said, when it comes to bodybuilding, you got to work on the big muscle groups first, because that's when you get the biggest difference. And then once you work on all these things, you can work on the smaller muscle groups. And I was like, oh, okay. So what does this have to do with split testing? Everything. Okay, I just want to tell a story. No, but it's related. But the reason why it's related is this headline is like the big muscle groups, right? It's like the bench press. It's like the back squat. Okay, you'll see the biggest difference. So what's the bench press and back squat? This would be like video, no video. Super long form, super short form, right? These are the things that you can see a very big difference just by, headline A, headline B, right? These are the things that can make a very big difference. What is like the forearm movement? The forearm movement would be like, should I say add to cart or buy now? Right? Things like that. Should I have add to cart in red color or add to cart in yellow color? Does it really make a difference? Who knows? Okay? But what you can see, probably a big difference is video, no video. Headline A versus headline B. Okay? So typically, what I like to do is I like to use AI now to come up with different headlines. Why? Because headlines can be used not just in the funnel, but after that in helping you create different variations of ads, because they act as different hooks and headlines. So my goal is to typically come up with one, I call it like the benchmark headline as the starting point. And then I want AI to help me create different variations. I want to be able to use AI to, based upon this, can you help me create more headlines just like this, right? And AI is good at doing that. But I want to be able to start off by first giving AI that benchmark, right? So when it comes to this headline, what you guys had yesterday is the exercise I asked you to do is to, when it comes to thinking about offers, right? It was first thinking about what are the struggles people face, right? What is the result they want to achieve, right? A transformation. So the same thing over here. This is the good old headline formula that you can't go wrong, which is how to X in Y without Z. Okay? So this would be how to X would be result. How to generate the result that they want to achieve in time frame. Now time frame is optional because it may or may not be applicable in your market. Okay, so time, sometimes it could be how to publish a book in a weekend, how to lose 5% body fat in 90 days. I put an asterisk in here because sometimes you may or may not use that, right, depending on whether it makes sense or not. And that is just the thing they dislike or hate, or the problem that they struggle with. Okay, so this would be like a headline that you can't go wrong with would be how to publish a book in a weekend without writing a single word. How to get the body of your dreams without giving up your favorite foods. How to get six-pack abs in 90 days without doing a single sit-up. Right? How to discipline your kids, earn their respect without ever having to raise your voice at them. Right? So what I'd like you to, so this, if you think about these type of headlines, we can actually use AI now to help us do the heavy lifting, right? Why? Because we can go to ChatGPT and say, okay, so how do you use AI to do this? You start off by giving them context. Okay, so let's say you market, you're an insurance agent. Okay, give them context. I am an insurance agent looking to sell more policies. Could you let me know what is the result policyholders are typically looking to achieve? Give me, 5 to 10 different variations, right? And then the most important thing is to be able to get AI to also not give you the features, but the transformation, the result, how it makes the person feel. Okay, and AI is good at that. I'll show you a few different hands-on examples in a second, right? You can also at the same time, right, ask AI, what is it that crowd dislikes? So let's say for Matt, targeting business owners who are managing employees and hiring and onboarding and retaining them and interviewing them, right? Always give AI context. So I market a software called Fill in the Blanks that helps entrepreneurs with filtering their interviewing process and onboarding employees utilizing AI. Could you give me 5 different things that a typical business owner would dislike when it comes to interviewing applicants, right? Now see what it is that AI says, because what you want to do is, first of all, let me tell you what you don't want to do. What you don't want to do is you don't want to use AI like what most people would use, which is, I sell insurance, can you give me a good headline for a sales copy? Now there's nothing wrong with that. It's better than nothing, okay? But it's not going to be great. And it's not because AI isn't great, it's because the prompt wasn't great. So AI doesn't know how to fit it inside because there's no framework. So AI is just going to do its thing, right? So what you want to do is you want to be able to give AI some sort of framework, right? So a good way to start is just doing that initial research, okay? So let's do a few different examples, okay? And then after that, we'll do it together. Okay, I'll just show you one example first. It's going to be pretty straightforward. Okay, okay. So let me just share my. Just while I'm waiting for the thing to connect over. Okay, anyway, so while we wait for this, you guys can just try it out for yourselves. So first sentence is always context. So for example, let's say Damon, it would be, I help gym owners scale so that they can get more walk-ins, conversions, and upsells to personal training. Could you give me 5 results gym owners are typically looking for? Okay, and then see what the result is. I'll show you how to merge it together if I can get this thing working. Okay, let me try a different method. Okay, let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay, so let's try this, right? First sentence, always context. I help gym owners. I am a digital agency that helps gym owners scale their business with, let's say, digital marketing. Okay. Could you let me know top 5 results gym owners are looking to get from digital marketing? Okay. So okay, so notice what I want ultimately is I want AI to be giving me that specific market segment lingo, right? So this would be like higher lead gen, higher membership sales to convert leads into paying customers. They want to be able to get online brand and presence. They want to have customer retention and engagement. They want ROI and growth. Now, all these different things are elements that I want to remember or at least understand, and you guys should already have a clear understanding of what your market wants. But if not, this is good research for you to understand your market even deeper, right? After that, what you're going to do is you're just going to say, what are the top 5 things gym owners dislike or hate when it comes to marketing, let's say, to be specific, right? All right, so high cost with low ROI, right? Ineffective lead gen, lack of transparency and communication, generic and inconsistent messaging, unrealistic promises and guarantees. Okay, so based on this, I want to be able to have clarity towards writing this headline, but also because I've given these prompts, AI actually remembers what I've asked in the past if it's in the same thread, right? So now I can actually say, can you write me a headline that follows this specific framework? Okay. I'm going to say a headline for my sales letter that follows this specific framework. How to X without Z. So I can even say this, where X is the result gym owners want to generate, and Z is the thing they hate doing. Okay? Better yet, give it context, right? I want to sell digital marketing services to gym owners, right? Can you write me a headline for my sales letter that follows this specific framework, right? I would say, give me 5 variations. Now, typically, first iteration will never really be great instantly, but the whole goal here is just to do research, right? And also see if AI understands the model yet, right? So notice how I'm feeding them a model, right? How to X without Z, where X is the result gym owners want to generate, and Z is the thing they hate doing. Okay. So let's see. All right. Unlock massive gym growth without the frustration of high costs. Discover the secrets to skyrocketing gym memberships without ineffective lead generation. Achieve phenomenal brand awareness without the stress of inconsistent messaging. Boost customer retention without the headache of unclear communication. Maximize business growth without dealing with unrealistic promises. Okay, so if you take a look at it, I would say that 2 of them is clearly better than the others, but until you really test, it's all speculation. Now, why do I say that? So how do I first pick and determine which one to use? Okay. Now this is where you truly need to step into understanding your clients, their frustrations, right? And a good way would be to actually ask in a group, in a Facebook group where they hang out. What's your number 1 frustration that's holding you back when it comes to achieving fill in the blank result? Talking to them, emailing them, right? Because when you do that, you will see something that there's some sort of pattern, okay? So for example, okay, let's take a look at number 3. Do you think, just think about it, like if you spoke to a typical gym owner and you said, what is your number 1 goal for your gym right now? Okay. Chances are this gym owner is not going to say, I want to be able to achieve phenomenal brand awareness. Right? This would be somebody that has got probably a huge chain, and now they're going for brand awareness. Right? Because brand awareness is a time and money sink. Right? It's just brand awareness. Doesn't mean more sales. Right? So because of that, I know I can throw number 3 out. This is how I want you to think about the answers that AI gives. Okay? Now, customer retention and engagement, maybe if they're established. Okay? Now, I know that chances are, if a person is, I want to be able to speak their language, right? So chances are, what does the gym want to do? Yes, they want to be able to sell more memberships. They want to be able to grow their gym. Okay? So now, what I would do is, I would just want to pick one that I feel resonates with me and my audience most. Okay? So what I will do is, typically, once I get some sort of angle that I like. So now it's like, notice there's like 5 different angles. I want to pick one angle that I feel I like most. Okay, so for example, Damon, Dennis, out of these 5, give me a number. Which one do you think is your favorite? Pick a number. 1 or 2. Damon, what about you? 2. Okay. So let's say I feel, okay, wait, number 2 I feel is most relatable. So now it would be, can you give me 5 different variations to this headline? And all I'm going to do is, I'm going to give them like the core root now, because I want to see more angles based on this main angle. Okay? So, and I want to see what they say now. Okay? So, you'll notice that the variation, whenever we feed AI something like this, it is merely rewriting this main benefit and the thing they don't want to do, right? So you notice it's saying surging memberships, wasting time. Soaring memberships, hassle of inefficient leads. Explosive memberships, frustration of dealing with ineffective leads. So typically, this is what happens when you feed them one core variation, right? So the way I like you to think about how I use AI to come up with angles and hooks is like this. So notice what we've done, right? Typically, from one prompt, okay, after I refine the prompt multiple times, you might notice that what happens is they give you this initial, however many you want, 3, 5, 7, 10 angles that could be different directions, which is good because these are the big muscle groups, right, using the same analogy. So typically if you want to test, and if you want to test, when I say test, right, when I say like an AI powered funnel, testing means like literally throughout your entire funnel. Where can you test this? You can test this hook on a email title. You can test this hook not just on the headlines of your pages. You can test this hook as the image of your Facebook ads images, right? All these are just different ways to test, okay? So, and by the way, so some of you will probably know, like inside sales process, when it comes to emails, there's the A/B split testing over there, right? When it comes to the different landing pages, same thing, A/B split testing, and same thing when it comes to, in fact, you know what, let me just wrap this up and then I'll show you how this looks like when it comes to the practicality of testing, right? So let's say like Damon mentioned, like 1 or 2. Sometimes it could be the case that you're looking at these answers and you're going, I don't know which one's best, right? So a good one would be to ask your audience, or if not, let numbers do the talking, okay? So let's say we picked, in this case here, number 2. So this would be like the smaller muscle groups because we went with this direction already, okay? So now there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And typically that's how we come up with different headlines, okay? To merge old school copy with AI, okay, so this now it's a little bit more advanced. To get away, to take it one step further, where you're not just saying, hey AI, can you write me this headline? I typically like to use sometimes like a forced output, where I force AI to think about the structure of a sentence a specific way. Okay? So for example, this might be like, when writing this headline, begin with, discover what the top 1% of gym owners are doing. Complete the sentence when it comes to, right? So now I'm forcing them to write it at a certain style, right? Discover why 97% of traders, investors are making fill in the blank mistake, and how this one simple tweak can change the direction, outcome, or results of fill in the blank, right? So sometimes, how do you get good at this? A way to get good at this is just to constantly look at different headlines. To become a real student of this, whenever you see a sales page, whenever you see a Facebook ad, whenever you see something that you feel caught your attention, whether you agree with this person or not, if it made you feel a certain way, if it made you feel angry, if it triggered you, right, whatever it might be, because it caught your attention, the first thing you ask is, why did he catch my attention? Guess what? There's a lot of things that might trigger you, and here's the thing: people will, as a marketer, Your goal is not to fall into any of these traps. Everything's just clickbait. Okay? The goal is to ask you, what was it about this sentence and how it's being structured that made you want to click, that made you catch your attention, that made you want to comment? And how can you model the way these things are structured? Okay? So it's things like, it's always the same thing, right? It's always like depending on your market, it's like what they don't want you to know, right? Number 3 will shock you. The shocking revelation about, fill in the blanks. They laughed at me when I stepped into the ball dance floor but when the music started playing, ... Right? Now that is different things that, like, they laughed at me when I stepped on the ball. Like, so these are the different things that can be modeled. And by the way, what I said just now, right? That's actually it's a very, very old ad from the 60s or 70s. And that was modeled off, they laughed at me when I said I wanted to learn piano, but when I started playing, ... Right? That was modeled after a famous ad. So how do I know these? It's just by being excited about ads, headlines, hooks. So even like for me, what I would do is, as somebody who like reads and collects comics, it used to be a case that old school comics at the back is typically an ad. And and you'll see that even when you look at ads in magazines, there's a lot of things that you can learn and model from. Okay? So that's what I mean. So to fully use AI, one step over and above how everybody else is doing is just to be able to give them that framework. So notice how this is just one framework, right? How to X in Y without Z, right? Write it based on this model. But there's so many other ways that things can be structured in order to get AI to behave a certain way. Okay, so coming back here, right? What's the practicality of split testing? So I want you to know that this is just one angle, right? But there's a lot of different ways we can actually use this. Okay, so let me show you how AI and split testing can actually work. Okay, so let's start off with let's go to sites. Okay, so inside the sites, for example, this webinar. Now you might notice that there is the control. Control is typically your main thing, okay, that you're sending people to as the benchmark. You notice that you can create a variation. Okay, so for example, you could create this variation where it duplicates this page. Okay, and to start a split test. Okay, now I just over here I haven't added the domain and connected yet, but once you add this variation, basically what it does is that's when you can split test headline A, headline B. Okay, typically what are big muscle groups? Again, video, no video. So there's the one with the video over here, right, and the one with no video over here, right? So this is where typically I would put variations of AI, at least typically 2. I use 2. I want to split test, one thing at a time, right? So I have 2 different images to test. The next one is for AI and ads. You will notice that under reporting, okay, this. How do you tell if something is if an ad is profitable or not, or is it outperforming another ad? The metric to look at over here, so this is under sales process, under reporting, okay, when you integrate it with Facebook, the way you want to be able to monitor, of course, will always be like how much it costs you to get a lead and how much it costs you per sale, right? Typically, those will be the most obvious ones. But sometimes it's not that obvious, especially if you have a very lengthy sales process. So let's say your sales process it involves like 5 steps. And the 5 steps is add to lead magnet, where the lead magnet is to come to the gym. And when they come to the gym, they have a conversation with somebody. And if they're in, they get this free workout. And then after that becomes a trial, and trial becomes monthly paying member, right? Or let's say it would be add to phone call. Phone call, they need to show up on the phone call. After they show up, you have a conversation with them, you close them, or you follow up with them, and then you eventually close them, right? So sometimes it's a lengthy process. So tracking cost per sale would be the most obvious, but sometimes it's hard to do that, especially with a very lengthy sales process. Then you look at cost per lead. But the one thing that you'll be able to see immediately, okay, is just to be able to track the most shallow number. And typically the most shallow number is your click-through rate, right? It's your cost per click that in turn affect your click-through rate. Now, what is click-through rate? Click-through rate over here is basically the amount of people that is clicking on your ad link after they see this image, right? So typically, if you have a good headline inside an image, or you have an image that's, let's say, created on an AI tool, okay, that gives you, that's a pattern interrupt that attracts their attention, this is when you'll notice the click-through rate increase. Typically, a higher click-through rate will decrease your cost to acquire a sale or cost to acquire a lead. Why? Because more people are clicking on it. Therefore, Facebook rewards you for coming up with good creatives that's engaging. Okay, so what you want to be able to do, and this is something that Marcus and the traffic team does all the time, is they're coming out with different angles and hooks using AI. This is something we'll talk about tomorrow, right? We're coming with different variations, and he just sends it off to Facebook utilizing dynamic creatives, and Facebook does, you know, the testing. Okay, so that's basically how split testing will work when it comes to, you know, AI with different headlines. Now, at the same time, under marketing, when it comes to emails, some of you might have hopefully utilized this quite a bit. But whenever you send an email out, okay, this is another way to use AI inside your funnel to split test. It would be like this. So let's say I'm going to use send an email out. What I would do is I want to be able to take these different headlines in here and convert them into different email opens, titles, because that determines the open rate. So sometimes it could be the case that, so it would be, you know, based on these results, could you give me 5 different email titles that would give a high open rate? So revealed the formula for surging memberships. Don't miss this. Boost gym memberships with ease, right? Ready for explosive gym growth. Now, so sometimes you might notice that AI typically has a specific pattern whenever they come up with a result. And that may not necessarily be a good thing. You see, over here, the result is, it always starts with an emoji with this. Is it good or bad? I don't know. We need to test, right? So what I would do is, inside sales process, you will notice that there's this part here that says A/B testing. Okay, so under A/B testing, when I enable A/B testing under the subject line, you'll notice that I can choose how many variations I want. So let's say I choose, whatever, 5 different variations. This means that I can put in 5 different variations where it will choose 10% of each of the 5, and then the winning variation gets 50% sent out. Now, the reason for this is powerful is because this really compounds over large sample sizes. But most of all, okay, it is not, I want you to remember this. How are you using numbers, AI, and stats and merging all together? I want you to know that when you send out an email to however big or small your list is, the way you're winning is not because it's being just sent out and optimized to the people with the highest open. So let's say if C was the winner, right, with whatever subject line. So all I need to do is, let's say I'm taking these subject lines, okay, and I'm putting it over here, okay. Now, if C is the winner, and I can tell, and it's being sent to the rest of the list, that's not just the main benefit. Do you know what the main benefit is? The main benefit is now you know that this actually caught the most attention. And therefore, you should use this as the winner for more AI prompts. You should use this as a way to feed AI and say, hey, utilizing this example, give me more examples of this. Okay? So I want you to notice like the ecosystem of what's happening over here. Okay? AI, when you utilize this AI inside your funnel, notice how now, when you have this prompt, so let's say this email title was the highest, okay? I want you to notice again how it's being utilized, right? Across 3 sections. You're using it in your ads as the headline, inside your images. You're using it inside your ads as the headline of your hooks. You're utilizing this inside your email title. You're using this inside your funnel headline for A/B split testing. Okay? So the reason why it constantly keeps feeding each other is because, let's say now email 3 is the winner. I can take email 3 title and say, so let's say the winner was whatever. The winner was what they don't want you to know about scaling a gym business. Okay, so let's say that was the angle. So now it's like, oh, that means perhaps I could create more angles just like this one, right? For my images. Or I could use it as an example. When you have a large enough sample size, you're 3 to 5, and say, utilizing these different examples, you're creating this bank, this resource of winners, and utilizing it again and again, right? So that's why when it's merged into, when you're using AI with old school copywriting and merging them together and utilizing sales process to put it in place for you, that's how you have the entire thing feeding each other, right? So here's what I'd like you to do. I want to be able to give you time to do this. So based on this entire exercise, here's what you need to do now. I'm going to give you a couple of minutes to go to AI and create that initial headline of yours. So by the way, previous implementation weeks before AI, we did all this manually. Okay, so you guys truly have it easy right now. Last time I used to have to what's your headline? What's your headline? Like now, right, AI is able to assist us with that. Okay, so your goal in the next 3 minutes is to have AI help with research utilizing the prompts I gave you, where your headline needs to be how to result without thing that they hate doing. Okay, once that's done, please put it inside the comments for those of you that's virtual, and for those of you that's in the room, let's do it right now. Okay, please begin.
Climb every mountain and swim every ocean just
fighting voices in my mind that say I'm not enough. Every single lie that tells me I will never measure up. Am I more than just the sum of every high and every low? Remind me once again just who I am, because I need to know. Ooh, oh, you say I'm loved when I can't feel a thing. You say I am strong when I think I am weak. And you say I am held when I am falling short. And when I don't belong, oh, you say I am yours. And I believe, oh, I believe what you say of me. I believe the only thing that matters now is everything you think of me. In you I find my worth, in you I find my identity. Ooh, oh, you say I'm loved when I can't feel a thing. You say I am strong when I think I'm weak. And you say I am held when I am falling short. When I don't belong, oh, you say I am yours. And I believe, oh, I believe what you say of me. Oh, I believe. Taking all I have and now I'm laying it at your feet. You'll have every failure, God. You'll have every victory. Ooh, oh, you say I am loved when I can't feel a thing. You say I am strong when I think I am weak. You say I am held when I am falling short. When I don't belong, oh, you say I'm yours. And I believe, oh, I believe what you say of me. I believe, oh, I believe, yes, I believe what you say of me. I believe.
You know I want you. It's not a secret I try to hide. You know you want me, so don't keep saying our hands are tied. You claim it's not in the cards, and fate is pulling you miles away and out of reach from me. But you're here in my heart, so who can stop me if I decide that you're my destiny? What if we rewrite the stars? Say you were made
think I don't wanna run to you, yeah. But there are mountains, and there are doors that we can walk through. I know you're wondering why, because you're able to be just you and me within these walls. But when we go outside, you're gonna wake up and see that it was hopeless after all. No one can rewrite the stars. How can you say you'll be mine? Everything keeps us apart, and I'm not the one you were meant to find. It's not up to you, it's not up to me. When everyone tells us what we can be, and how can we rewrite the stars? Say that the world can be ours tonight.
All I want is to fly with you. All I want is to fall with you. So just give me all of you.
It feels
It's not impossible. Say that it's possible. How do we rewrite the stars? Say you were made to be mine, and nothing can keep us apart. 'Cause you are the one I was meant to find. It's up to you, it's up to me. No one can say what we get to be. Why don't we rewrite the stars, changing the world to be ours?
You know I want you. It's not a secret I try to hide, but I can't have you. We're bound to break and my hands are tied.
Here's to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here, but you're not. 'Cause the drinks bring back all the memories of everything we've been through. Toast to the ones here today. Toast to the ones that we lost on the way. 'Cause the drinks bring back all the memories, and the memories bring back your. There's a time that I remember when I did not know no pain, when I believed in forever and everything would stay the same. Now my heart feel like December when somebody say your name. 'Cause I can't reach out to call you, but I know I will one day. Yeah. Everybody hurts sometimes.
Okay, and begin finishing up, please. Begin finishing up.
Everything gonna be alright.
Okay, so virtual, I would like to be able to see your headline as well, right? Be sure to put it in the chat and the comments, so I can give you guys feedback. Let's go around the room real quick. So Matt, why don't we start with you? What was so you don't have to read all 5 headlines. I know sometimes it, especially when AI gives us a choice, it's sometimes hard to make a choice. But just pick one.
Okay, the
Matt,
one-
what would you say that would
The
be
one
for you?
that stood out the most to me was how to instantly interview and select top talent in less than an hour without dealing with tedious initial interviews.
Okay, great. So notice how it follows this, a specific framework now, right? Kathleen, what about you?
I'm not very fond of all the headlines, but the one who resonates most was revolutionize your writing, join our copy clinic, and boost your impact.
Okay, very nice. So remember, guys, sometimes it's also not about you. It's not about me, right? It is about just testing it to see the results. Justin, you ready? Okay, go ahead.
So I'm still at the part where I'm just asking it to do the how to X without Y.
Okay.
So the two that I think are good for me is how to achieve consistent forex profits without enduring stressful drawdowns, and how to master your forex trading without spending.
So
endless
okay, so 1
hours.
second. When you say stressful drawdowns, is that a term? What does that mean? Like drawdowns?
Drawdowns is like a large decline in your account. Losing money. Yeah, basically.
Would that be something that, okay, so typically inside headlines, I would want to avoid using jargons that my audience may not necessarily understand. So if you're targeting somebody that's new to the world of trading, and that's your target audience, and there's going to be a significant amount of those people, I would not utilize those type of words. Okay, because in the copy where you can kind of explain, then yes, but headlines, especially headlines, I typically want to keep it simple with zero terminologies, with zero tech jargons, because I want to be able to be inclusive of everybody first.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think the better one would be how to achieve consistent forex profits without facing the pain of constant losses.
Yeah. Right. Just sometimes it's just about dumbing it down and keeping it simple. What about Damon?
Discover the secrets of gym growth without wasting time on marketing tactics that don't work.
Okay. So one of the things that we can do is, remember when we have like the initial big muscle group, we can always refine it, right? When we have the numbers and stats, right? When we are using it in our emails, when we're split testing it inside our Facebook ads, our images and creatives, right? Well, when we talk about day 3, you guys will be able to have a better understanding. Okay. So let's take a look at a few. Okay. So okay, wait. So Raida says, how to boost team effectiveness without micromanaging. Unlock your leadership potential today. Okay. Now, one of the things that AI loves doing, that you want to at least be aware of, is it likes structure. Whenever you give like the initial instruction of write me this, headline, it likes to break it down to 2 things, which is the first part, and then it's always dash second part. Okay. Now, while there's nothing wrong with that, typically in an email, that format, that title, where it's sentence dash sentence, I don't like that. And the reason why I don't like that is because just think about how whenever you have an email and you receive an email over here and if it's long, it will get cut off, right? And if you take a look at your inbox right now, typically there's 2, 4, 6, the 8th word get cut off. Now you don't have to have all of the emails to be less than 8 words, but I want you to at least be mindful that whenever AI feeds you something like this, and if it's something like discover how to something and then dash continuation, your audience is not going to see the second sentence. Okay? It is okay to use that in a headline, but even in the headline, I typically do not like hyphens. Okay? You'll notice that the top copy in the world, they don't use hyphens in their headline. You take a look at every magazine, every ad, every long form sales copy that has done millions of dollars, none of them doesn't have a hyphen. I don't know why AI does it. Maybe eventually to that. Remember, AI, it still depends on the model that's being fed, right? So at least just be mindful of that. Okay. And typically, you'll see sales letters and copy. It actually uses ellipses, which is ... right? Somehow it feels like it's a better connect. So this would be like, so just little tweaks, just how to think about this. So this would be like how to boost team effectiveness without micromanaging ... right? Unlock your leadership potential today, right? How to achieve organizational alignment without endless meetings. Empower your teams for success. How to drive business growth without feeling overwhelmed. transform into an effective leader. Okay, so very nice. Okay, so this is how I like all of you to be thinking about just merging the best of both worlds. AI is always better than nothing. Okay, but AI is only very powerful when it's merged with old school frameworks that has been proven time and time again, and forcing AI that framework or feeding AI with that framework. That's when it becomes, a monster. Okay, so that's how I want you to be thinking about copy. Okay, so moving on to the next piece. Now that we understand that we can use AI to help us in our funnel, in our ads, in our emails, in our copy, the next thing that I want to be able to do is I want to show you how the big picture setup or framework would look like when it comes to linking it all together from somebody who might not know who we are whenever we make a post, all the way until they become a buyer, okay? And how we do it utilizing conversations. I will walk you through the big picture of it all first, right? Some of you might have seen me implement these campaigns, right? Some of them are still live right now. Some of you would have seen them in the past. Some of you would have even clicked on it. And even maybe you're here in this event right now because of this flow, okay? I'm going to show you the big picture of it all, and then I'm going to show you how the team sets it up. And I'll have Pam kind of walk you through, the different moving parts without being too technical about things, because that's what, the office hours that we have 3 times a week is for. Okay, so let's talk about conversations. So typically, our goal is to want to be able to generate a lead on a platform of our lead's choice, right? So this could be Facebook Messenger, Instagram, DMs, SMS, email, web chat. Now all these are the different, you might notice, is integrated inside sales process, right? You go to conversations tab, you'll see all of that. And in fact, the last one to add to this list is going to be WhatsApp, right? So some of you might have seen my post from 3 days ago. We recently got approved by Meta. Then the API is, the delay all this while has always been just getting approved by Meta. And so now it's going to be, things are going to move fairly quickly. But our goal here is to be able to first get people into some sort of conversation. And I'm going to show you how we connect everything together to power the funnel utilizing conversations, automation, and AI. Okay, so the way you want to think about this is, have you ever abandoned a purchase because you couldn't get an answer to a question, right? So think about it. Was there ever a time you landed on a page where you wanted to buy this thing, or at least you had a level of interest, right? But you were too lazy to go to their site and click on the contact us, look for their email, copy and paste their email inside Gmail, and then ask a question, knowing very well that it might take a day or two. And because of that, you just left, right? By a show of hands, how many of you here that has happened to you before, right? So pretty normal. Okay, this happened to me, and guess what? That is exactly what your audience is doing to you as well right now. There's somebody that might have wanted to engage you or bought your product, your services, but they were too lazy to send you an email. Okay? So one of the things that we do is we have different campaigns where we make a post. This could be organic or this could be paid, and the goal is to get people into a conversation. Okay? So you might notice that these 2 example posts over here, it's a little bit small, but basically on the left one, you might notice there's like 15,000 likes and 1,100 comments. Now, the 1,100 comments in here, this is actually an ad. Okay? Now, the likes means absolutely nothing because of vanity metric. Typically, likes, comments, and shares have zero indication of how well that post is doing or how much money it's making. But in this case here, the comments in here is actually a good indication of the amount of leads that we got, and in turn how we turn these leads into sales. Okay, I'll show you how this works. Okay, so step number one is you make a post, and this could be a paid ad, this could be an organic post. Okay, and a typical flow would look something like this. You make a post, and then you want to be able to set it up so that when a person sends you when a person comments or sends you a DM, there's an option for them to talk to you, but then inside the automation that's pre-built, your reply is basically a reason for them to give you their email. Okay, so notice over here, this example would be like, hey, I'm about to do a sprint to help you sell as many of your offers as possible. It's free. Would you like to attend? Right? If they click on yes, this is up to you, however you want to, as long as they reply and they say yes, the automation will be like, yes, where would you like, awesome, where would you like us to send this email to, right? So what's your email for us to send this to? So a good way to start a conversation is thinking about a reason for them to give you their email. So this will be like, awesome, I'm giving away a $10 coupon code, a 50% off coupon code. What would be the best email for me to send this voucher to, right? Reply. We're giving away a free checklist, a free training, a free challenge, a free webinar, a free consult, a free strategy session. What would be your best email for us to send this over, right? So now what happens is the automation we've built that we'll show you in a second, okay, will automatically tie their first name, last name with their Facebook Messenger data. Okay, so for example, Pamela replies with her email. Okay, after that, what happens would be her first name and last name. Notice she doesn't need to tell me her first name and last name, but automatically her first name and last name would be pulled from Facebook into sales process and be inside the CRM, right? So this is where I have a first name, last name, email, which now takes us to the next phase. So notice, we have now their first name, last name from the messenger details and their email. So you notice that we've sent them to the web page and we've given them the data that they want and we've emailed them immediately. Why? Because now we have their email. Because we have their email, what happens? They're now put inside a pre-built follow-up sequence. Now inside sales process, there's all these pre-built sequences, right? There's the cart abandonment sequences, there's the reminder sequence, there's the follow-up sequence. There's all these different pre-built sequences inside. Okay, pick one that makes sense for you in following up. Or you could build it from scratch, right? But ultimately, you have their email now, and what does the sequence do? The sequence is to just get them to do that next step in your funnel. So what's the next step? The next step maybe is to attend a webinar. Maybe the entire email sequence is to get them on a phone call. Maybe the entire email sequence is to get them to watch that sales video. Maybe the entire email sequence is to be able to come to the gym physically so that they can get that free trial, right? So whatever it is, this is a pre-built email sequence that you load up in here. You can customize it based on the templates that we've built for you. And Pam will show you how that looks like, once I cover the big picture strategy. So now, sales process will now put them in an automated email sequence that does the nurturing, the relationship, the building, and the selling for you. So for the purpose of this event, you'll notice that there are many different templates that we've pre-built. We'll show you how that looks like as well. Okay, but ultimately, what happens now is sales process will also send you or somebody on your team a notification on an app that somebody has asked a question, right? So this is like if somebody lands on your page, right? Conversations can also be like when they land on your page and you have your chat widget over here, right? When your chat widget is installed, Remember, it's just a conversation. A conversation can be on Facebook Messenger. The conversation could be on a web page. Okay. Somebody on your team will be notified. Remember, you want to give them this on-demand experience. Okay. So now they will be tagged based on how they come in. Right. So all the conversations will be stored in one location. So regardless of how they contacted you, right? This could be on Facebook Messenger, this could be on web widget, right? Sales process will merge it all in one conversations tab so that you can reply based on how they messaged you, right? So if it's via Facebook Messenger, you could reply them on Facebook Messenger, right? If it's on the web widget and text, you can reply them via text. So, and the best part is you can actually see their entire sales process journey with you. You can see the page they visited, after that, when they opted in, after that, when they submitted a form, after that, when they bought, right? So you can actually see the entire history of this lead and how they navigated on your pages, okay? So typically, this is what it would look like. People ask you a question, you get notified, you answer, 1 in 4 people buy, right? Now, initially, you could do this manually, and at small scale, it would work. But the more leads that you get, and the more you scale this, it will drive you insane. Okay, so and also remember, even if they don't ask you a question, you now have their email, right? Remember, their first name email is now inside the CRM. So now they're automatically preloaded into an automated, follow-up email sequence, and you can use the pre-built, pre-written campaigns. Just customize it, which will show you how, right? To help you save time. So when these pre-built, pre-written campaign kicks in, notice how this looks like. This is the example of our Black Friday sequence, right? Somebody sends us the message of their email, right? After 3 minutes, they will receive the welcome email. So now we are communicating via chat with them. If we need to, we can always add in that human touch via Facebook Messenger, right? But what's happening automatically is from a conversation, we are getting a lead, and we are building our list. That's all done inside the sales process software. Okay, so if you take a look at the old way and the new way of how what some of the things that we've been doing is that the old way typically is just getting people to click on a link. This new method, one of the things that we're doing with, with AI chatbots and automations is we want to also get people to engage in a conversation with us. So it's not that the old way doesn't work. We still run a lot of our ads using the old way, which is like click here, right? Direct to link. But some of the things that we've noticed in many of our campaigns is that the cost to initiate a conversation is typically significantly lower than the cost per lead. Why? Because it's just easier for somebody to just click and start a conversation than to click, land on a page, put in first name, last name, read the copy, put in the email, and opt in, right? Versus, hey, we're doing this, would you be interested? Click yes. Awesome, what's your email? Right? It feels like it's a lot more seamless, less friction, and for that reason, that's why the cost per conversation can be significantly lower. So because of that, it's easier and cheaper in a lot of cases to get somebody to be in a conversation than to be a lead upfront, right? So this applies to both paid ads and organic posts. So to summarize this entire sequence, okay, let's take a look at how this might look like. Step number 1, you create a piece of, so this is how like AI fits into this entire thing. Okay, step number 1, you might make a post that is written by AI. It could be the case that your headlines inside this image, there's 10 different variations fed by AI, right? So step number one, you could have 10 different images where the headlines in the images and the creatives are just different variations from AI. That's step number one, okay? Based on the different headlines that I asked you to do earlier. After that, and by the way, this actual example over here truly is an example that was done by AI. Okay, like the copy, the headline. No, wait, why we couldn't be married for life is actually, that was real. That was me. Okay, but next one. Okay, so you notice that when they send a message or they make a comment, automatically it would be like, so let's say they comment or they engage in a conversation, right? It's like, hi John, so automatically they get this message, right? We're about to do this Black Friday deal where you can get all my scripts, plug and play, right? Would you like to get access to it? So they click on yes, hook me up. And then notice, I want a reason for them to give me their email. Awesome, send me your latest email so I can get you this private link to get access to my Black Friday deal. So notice what I didn't do, right? I didn't just say, we're doing a Black Friday, click here to discover what this deal is, right? It would be like, it's personalized. So now it would reply email, and now it would be, an email has been sent your way. I've also included a private link for you here. So basically, it's the same link, right? But I wanted a reason to get their email. But now I'm giving them the link in Messenger and also via email. Okay? So because this person has given me his email, therefore his first name, last name is now stored inside sales process. But also he's tagged on how he came in, right? So now I can see he came in from the Black Friday Messenger promo. Okay? And because I've got his first name, last name, it could be the case, by the way, that I also ask him, and great, and what would be your best phone number for us to contact you on, right? If there's a reason for that, for us to remind you when this webinar begins, for us to schedule this meeting, right? So sometimes you could even have an additional field that gets their phone number, okay? So now we have their first name, last name automatically pulled from Facebook. We've got their email, potentially their phone number automatically stored based on their reply. And we can put them into an automated text or email sequence. And now we can also use AI to see what they've done and send them the automated follow-ups based on their behavior, right? So we can actually see their entire journey, the different pages they have visited, as well as what they did, what they didn't do. Okay? So when you do this, okay, you'll realize that the outcome of this is significantly, number one, let's begin from the top, right? Number one, what's the outcome? Significantly more engagements on your post. Why? Because now people are either commenting, they're sending you a DM, which in turn fuels the performance of what it is that you're doing. Right? Versus somebody seeing a post and it's like dead. It's like 3 likes, 0 comments. Right? So now on the top, instantly, even though it doesn't make you money, but it does get the initial curiosity of somebody, which makes a person go, wait a second, why is there 700 comments on this post? Right? So that itself is a big difference. And by the way, remember that when this ad is profitable, the longer you leave it on, the more the social proof compounds over time. When somebody sees, oh, wait a second, now there's 3,000 likes on this post and 1,100 comments, right? That's the power, right? And when you have this thing in place, that is when you'll realize the difference, when you are having conversations in place with these different automations. Okay. Moss says, what if it didn't work before? I didn't like this part, to be honest. Moss, could you recommend which part didn't? So I think, I'm not sure if I understand the question. Are you referring to this, or was this question asked like 10:42? So there's like 15 minutes ago. Was there a specific part that did not work for you? So one of the things that, was it the tech side of things? Was it your cost per lead? What was it that didn't work? Was it that something was broken? Could you elaborate? So one of the things that is important, right, is just to be able to see where that break is. And I think like what Phyllis said, what do you think can be tweaked? Right? Oh wait, I think maybe there was a previous question that led up to it. Anyway, so here's what we're going to do next. So I know that what I said over here, right, how many of you here can see why this campaign can make a big difference, right? Show of hands, okay? So I know that the downside to this campaign is execution. That's the only downside. There's a reason why a lot of marketers don't have this up. Number one, because maybe they don't even know. Number two, maybe they don't have the tools for it. And even if they have the tools for it, it's too complicated to set up. So my goal here is to be able to show you how you'll be able to get this thing up and running with the help of Pam. We're going to bring her up in a moment. But one of the things that I do want to mention, guys, remember, I specifically told Pam, I said, we're not going to be spending, hours on this. I want to be able to support you guys at the highest level. So remember, we still have the office hours calls 3 times a week. My goal is to eventually do office hours every day to cover tech, okay? But I know that it's being underutilized right now. So until people start using it more, we're going to have it every day. But so we're not going to make it like this, a technical thing. You didn't come to implementation week to just to learn tech. So my goal for Pam and together with Pam is to be able to give you guys the understanding of where to go, to give you guys the initial confidence, to know that we still have the office hour calls. Pam's going to be there as well to support you. Show up for those calls so that we can specifically answer your tech-related questions. But we didn't want to spend like hours or an entire day here just, learning tech. Okay? Cool? All right, so with that said, team, Pam, I think you can go ahead and unmute yourself. Take it away. We're going to put Pam up in front over here as well. I'm going to shut up and I'm not going to talk at all for our next hour or so. Maybe I might just chime in once in a while. But Pam, go ahead. Take it away.
Sounds great. Hi, everyone. My name is Pamela Dale. I'm a real big, this is really exciting to be a part of this again. And sales process, you're going to love it. So what I want to do is share my screen. Peng, do you want me to start with the Facebook one that you just went through, or do you want me to start with the funnel?
Whichever you feel, it's up to you. I'll leave it to you.
Okay, sounds good. Oh, I can't. May I have screen sharing capabilities, please?
Okay, can we have Pam on screen share, please?
There it goes. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm going to touch really quickly on the automation that you talked about for Facebook. And this is a chat sequence that happens when someone messages you on Facebook. That's the trigger. And then it's going to go in. This is the AI part of it that's very sexy, is did they reply a message, yes, hook me up, or nah, I hate deals? And then it's going to watch that message coming back and it's going to split it up. Did I say yes or did I say no? And then it's going to follow down the path and it's going to add a tag, as Peng had mentioned, and then it's going to send a message to collect that email address. And then what it's going to do is it's going to wait and see, did they provide a message that contains an @ symbol that would be for an email, or did it not? And it's going to break down again into these left and right and left and right. And it's going to do it a couple of times. And then over on the right-hand side, when it says no, it's going to be no hard feelings. And then again, it's going to see, did they provide that email address and continue down the yes, and then they get a welcome email at the end of every one of these yeses. So you can scale this bigger, badder if you wanted. This is very, very powerful. One thing that you could add in here as well is an internal notification that would let the team know that somebody has given an email address or etc. So sometimes those are really powerful depending on how much you want to know is happening in all of your workflows. So then those contacts are going to be seen under the contacts tab here, and you will see the name and if you did gather a phone number and the email. So that's very, very powerful. With the webinar funnel,
Pam, could I just
there-
pause 1 second? I just want to be able to
Yes,
just
sir.
kind of align and just kind of connect it with what it is that we've covered previously. So notice what Pam just showed you just now is a workflow of what happens when somebody comments or engages with you, and a question that, and basically what was being shown earlier is that this workflow, you can customize it to however you want, but basically if somebody engages with you and they said, yes, I would like to be able to do this, what she was essentially showing you is the different paths of what would happen. I know that if this is new to you, it looks like, what kind of alien technology is this? Okay, but basically it's just customizing what the flow of the entire conversation, right? So if it says, yes, I would love to be able to get this deal. No, I hate deals, whatever, right? You can change these words however you want. And what we're showing you is the campaign that you're seeing is the same exact campaign that we use. Okay, sometimes the exact campaign that you're seeing over there is the same exact chat campaign that we use for our Black Friday. Okay, but you can, and every single time we launch a new campaign for conversations, that is the base of what is happening for these type of conversation campaigns. Okay. Now, whether you realize it or not, we've actually built this entire structure has been built for you. This has been pushed inside your sales process account when you claimed that share funnel yesterday. Okay, so we have built out this entire framework and template for you. Our goal is just to get you to understand what's going on over here. Okay, raise your hand if that makes sense, right? So this has already been built. I want you to understand that this is not something that you'll need to build from scratch. Okay, this entire automation together with the template has already been built. It's just now understanding how to use it. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Pam. Please continue.
Sounds great. Okay, so with a webinar funnel, there are a few pieces that you need. So there will be the funnel, and inside of the funnel, we're going to need a form. Then we have the workflows, and then with workflows, you need emails. So we've got some email templates, and then we also have an opportunity or a pipeline. In my experience, it doesn't really matter the order that you go, but I have a bit of a sequence. And remember, it's because I've been building for a long time. So if you fumble and you have to skirt around and go to over to opportunities, workflows, etc., don't worry about that. It's going to be fine. So the first thing we're going to do is take a look at the funnel. The funnel, there are the two pages, as Peng had mentioned. There's an image or a video. They're both identical except for the two, when you choose an image or a video. So let's just quickly jump into one. And the big pieces here are going to, of course, be your copy and your imagery. And you're also going to want to be sure that your timing is correct and that you have your time zones as well. The rest of the copy, of course, very self-explanatory. The big piece here is to be sure that you have chosen your form. So it says you don't have any forms yet, but there was a form that we did include with this template. So in this drop-down here, I'm going to check for my webinar form. So this is my webinar registration form, and then I am going to use action from Next Builder will default probably. Do you want to be sure that you're going to go to the next step? So you can go ahead and hit save. I'm a chronic saver, so you want to be sure that you keep saving. This does say duplicate this before editing. I do recommend that you clone everything, which if you'd like to know a little bit more about that, we can cover all of that on the office hours. I will be there. So for this example, we'll just go through the bits and pieces here that need to happen. The next thing on this page is we have a button, and this button, it opens on the right-hand side. We're going to scroll down and we're going to be sure that it's going to scroll back to my form. So what do I mean by that? We want to, it's set, but just be sure that if you do touch that button, that it does jump back up to your form. So that's what that means. And then people can read and then, oh, that sounds great. Let me register, jump back up to the form and make that happen. So that's the first page. And then the second page is a thank you page or your registered page, which is very, very powerful. Minimal editing on this one. If you'd like to have a thank you video, you can certainly do that. If not, you could take that out. And then here are the next steps that you would like them to go through before they get on the class or into the webinar. And certainly this could be a really great opportunity to make a sales process like we do here, or it could even be join a Facebook group, etc. So that's a very easy page to edit as well. The next page is going to be your replay page. If you choose to have a replay, this is where that would sit. And you would put a timer on here if you wanted that it would disappear in a couple of days. And on this timer, when I click on it, it does give me the opportunity to redirect that button or that element if I wanted, or I could show or hide the offer that's on this page as well. So maybe you send it to sorry, you missed it, or onto a wait list for the next time. So that certainly is a powerful little timer there. And then if you had an offer for this webinar and you wanted them to sign up from the replay page, you again would click on this button and be sure that you had your website URL, or perhaps it's a call, etc., that you wanted to happen as well. So that's your replay page. And again, we're going through this very, very high level to give you an idea. And of course, as Peg's mentioned, we do have the office hours where you can come and I walk you through it.
Pam,
So
if
the
we could,
upsell page,
can I just pause? Let me just kind of
Sure.
pause here 1 second. So, first of all, I want you guys to know that as with all the things that we do, what you're seeing over here, for some of you that's going, oh man, that's a lot, right? I know that because firsthand I can tell you that that is basically how I look at tech. I'm very, very scared of tech. Pam, you're sharing your screen with us, by the way. Anyway.
Oh, okay, awesome. That's perfect.
And on top of that, how I think about tech is that I always want to be able to come from an angle of like, what would my mom feel if this is being taught to her? Okay, so every time I remind myself that, and I know that this is scary. Okay, so one of the things that I want you guys to know is the different steps, the checklist, the tutorials, everything that Pam just mentioned, but documented step by step, is actually prepared for you. Okay, but I'm not going to spoil it because that's going to be something that you guys will see at the end of day 3. If you guys behave, then maybe there's a small possibility you might get access to that checklist. Okay, but I want you guys to know that this is just understanding the big picture of things. Okay, so all the steps like where to click, the forms, you know, that's all covered in the tutorials, in docs, in the checklist, but also in the office hours if you need that extra hand-holding. Okay, so I think, Pam, for us, I would like to be able to just show them that Facebook setup. So like in terms of somebody engaging in conversation, I would like that to be the main area of focus, because I think that is the part that I want them to be able to see, how to, basically where to go to execute what we just shown them in the last 30 minutes. Okay, from a conversation to a lead to following up with an email sequence for that lead. I think once
Sure, I can go back.
Yeah, let's do that as well.
So you'd like me to go back through the Facebook workflow and just break it down a little bit more?
Yeah, I think that would be the part that I want them to be able to see, like, oh, okay, so you know that's how this thing works.
Perfect, we can do that. So there's a really great question that came up in the chat with regards to Facebook. Does it work for comments or does it work for messages? At this time, it only works for messages. So when you go into sales process the first time during a call with one of us on the team, you would go through your setup and your integrations. You're going to want to be sure that you've integrated the Facebook and or Instagram page that you would like to have those conversations brought in from. So you would simply click connect and choose that page. And if the Instagram is connected to that page, it will pull that in as well. So that's how you're going to tell like which page is going to be inside of the system. And every time someone messages you in the contacts, or pardon me, in the conversations, you're going to be able to see all the messages here. We can filter them based on Facebook. So we absolutely can take a look at just our Facebook messages. This is a training account, so I apologize. I don't have any Facebook messages in here at the moment, but this is how you can come and see them and filter them. So with this automation, it is automatically started when someone messages your business page. So it's watching, and as soon as that happens, then this message, it's looking for this message. So you're going to, in that first piece on your Facebook business page, you're asking them a question. So they are going to go, yes, hook me up, or no, I hate the details. And then what happens is,
Pam, if you just go back there, show them the segment drop down so they can see and understand, okay, so these are different options when they reply.
This one here, the reply channel?
No, the one that, the same page that you were at just now.
Oh, the conversations page?
No. Like literally where you were at like 30 seconds ago.
Sorry. Here?
Yeah. Okay, so under segments, click on replied messages. Replied message. Okay, so this is where you can actually customize based on a person's interaction, right? So if the contact replied or replied message, and then you can, if you click on contains, the drop down over here, right? This is how you can customize it, so whether it says a specific keyword that you want, right? This yes hook me up basically is the button, right? So they clicked on it, and that's why like I want you to understand what's going on. It's like they replied the message, and the message contains yes hook me up, right? So it could be just yes, it could be whatever, but this is something that it was the branch is they clicked on yes hook me up, and that's why that's over here, right? Like they clicked on this, and that's why they're at this branch over here. So that's what's happening over here.
Yes. Okay, perfect. So then the system is going to know based on that answer which way to go down. We call them branches. We'll go down the left-hand one, and it will add a tag, and then it will send off this message that says, send me your latest email address so I can send you that private link to that training. And once they send the email address, it's going to wait for that contact to reply. And then it's going to go into another one of those questions or the branches. Did it reply with the email address, or did they reply without the email address? Sometimes people will reply and not put the email address in. Maybe they have another question. So then it'll come back over here again and go, we'll need a valid email address, right? And it will continue until it gets that email address.
Yeah, and
So
Pam, if you go back to an email has been sent your way, go ahead and click on that, or rather the part that where we're asking them for the email, right? Yeah, ask for a valid email. Okay, so if you take a look at this, okay, where it says segment replied message contains alias. Now this is just as a filter, okay? Sometimes the question that we get is, what if somebody replies with a reply saying, email at suckmynuts.com, okay? So there's upside and downside to this, okay? This means that, I just want you to understand how this works. So this means that as long as somebody puts in something at something.com, that is going to be saved in the CRM, okay? However, if let's say it was a genuine mistake and they put in something without the alias, okay, that's what this means. That's when, if it doesn't contain the alias over here, right, it's saying, let us give them another message saying, we need a valid email address, could you resend that again, right? So that's what this part is.
Yes. And it continues to just keep doing that until it gets the address, or they'll just fall through the end of it, meaning they're in your contacts, but they're no longer going to be in this workflow. So you can choose to ask as many times as you'd like for the email address, or as little as you like. This can keep building off. You can copy these and move them around as well. So, and then if we jump over to the no side, it's the same thing, no problem. If you wanted to get this, right, then could you send me an email address? And it's waiting again for that reply, and then goes through, did they provide something with the alias you're calling it? Sorry, I didn't know the English word for it. And then this is the email template that we have for you as well. And then they fall out the end as well. So very, very simple, but yeah, very, very powerful. Can you hear that music? Oh my gosh.
Pretty soft, but yeah, I can see there's some
Okay.
sort of music festival happening in the background.
Apologize, yeah.
Okay, so based on this segment, I think this, like, I will call this like the Facebook chat sequence. Okay, are there any questions with regards to what we've covered so far? Okay, chances are there's definitely a lot of questions. Yeah, I'm guessing if you're understanding it, that means you would have some questions. And I'm sure we have the different documents and resources for that. But just from a big picture perspective, in terms of like whether it's strategy, is there any questions with regards to that? Because tactical wise, we've got you covered. Like, what about big picture strategy? Is there any questions that you guys might have? Whether it's a setup, yeah, just go ahead. Yep.
So there's one here, how
Give me
many?
a second. Let me just take a question over here. Yep. Oh wait.
Oh, sorry. I apologize for the
It's all
music.
good. All good. Yeah. Let's.
So just now you mentioned that in terms of cost per conversation,
Yep.
it's cheaper to, like, for someone to initiate a conversation than to, like, go and put in their email address. But in terms of, like, the overall cost of, because there will be people who, like, start the conversation but then they
Yep.
never do anything. So in terms of the actual, like, cost per lead or cost per sale from people who actually do that, is there a difference? And
Yes. Great question. Okay. So basically, here's what we've noticed. When it comes to these two campaigns, you are looking at an additional metric over here, which is, first of all, the way typically, right, we measure a performance of a campaign might be the cost per lead. So let's say we're running a typical ad to a webinar, and the old way, we're running this ad and it costs $10, okay, to run this ad to acquire a lead. Then now this new way comes in, okay, which is the conversation, okay. Now there is the cost per conversation, and it could be the case that, let's say, the cost per conversation is $250. But a conversation doesn't mean that a person gives us their email. But what this also means is if our cost per lead is $10 and our cost per conversation is $2.50, this means that we just need a 25% conversion rate when somebody engages us in the chat. And if 1 in 4 people, so I just want you to remember this, okay? If 1 in 4 people give us their name and email, what would be our cost per lead? If 1 in 4 people gave us their email? $10, right? Okay. So let me ask you this. If this scenario versus this scenario both yielded a 10% or a $10 cost per lead, which one would you say is superior? First or second one? Why second one? Yes, right? So in both cases, over here, these two scenarios, you actually have the same amount of emails. However, you actually have 4 times more people that engage in your conversation. And what is the significance of this? This means that now you have a bigger retargeting audience, right? Just think about that. You have 4 times more engagements on social media that otherwise would not have happened. You could have followed up with these people on Facebook Messenger personally that otherwise would not have happened. You would be able to continue these conversations with them that otherwise would not have existed. Therefore, when you include the follow-up sequence, the fact that you're continuing to message them, to follow up with their email, this means that over time, this will be worth more, right? Not to mention that this is just assuming that this breaks even, right? There's a possibility that this might be even more profitable upfront. There could be a possibility the reverse happens. Maybe after, even though, like what Justin mentioned, it could be the case that after this, your cost per lead increased a little bit because there was an additional step. This is where you need to test. Okay, different markets might have a different outcome, but that's why we still merge the best of both worlds. We still have ads that utilizes traditional method, and we still have ads that engages people to get on conversations with us. Because it targets a very different audience segment altogether, right? The more analytical ones, the ones that want to be able to talk to somebody first, right? It could be the case that this type of ad campaign would outperform the other one. Okay. Okay. Any other questions? Okay. Pam, you were addressing a question early on.
I answered them all in the chat
Oh, okay.
as we were talking.
Cool. All right, Pam, is there anything else you wanted to kind of share with regards to like the Facebook conversation setup?
No, I think that answers it. And if you have any more questions, certainly throw them in the chat and I can answer them, but that should cover it.
Okay then. Well, if that is it, Pam, thank you so much for your time. Guys, remember, please utilize the office hour calls. I know that, sometimes it feels like, oh man, I want to have tech covered, but why cover tech here if you're already doing it 3 times a week, 52 times a week? Okay, that's my reasoning here. Okay, go utilize those office hours. They are for you as a sales process user. I'm actually surprised that I saw a few people that said, when are the office hour calls? It's literally in our onboarding emails. It's on the first page to see. When you go to support, you literally see different ways to support you. So yeah, go register for these calls that takes place 3 times a week. Okay, with that said, Pam, thank you so much. We're gonna have you on day 4 for the room over here. But until then, guys, let's all give Pam a round of applause for being here. Appreciate you, Pam. Thank you so much. Okay, so with that said, guys, I think it's time for us to take a short break. I know yesterday we went for 5 hours in a row, one sitting, and I'm not sure how you guys do it. I'm not sure how I did it. So let's just take a quick 12-minute break. When you guys come back from break, we'll talk more about funnels, wrapping up, and the scripts to shoot to work on our funnels today. Okay, a well-deserved 12-minute break. I'll see you guys back here in a bit.
Crazy what I'm about to say. Sunshine, she's here. You can take a break. I'm a hot air balloon that could go to space.
Sure. Let me just put a timer up for the thing room.
You might think that you showed up here today, flew in from 14 different countries across the globe to be here in Bali, took a week off away from family and business because you wanted strategies. Strategies on scaling your business, positioning offers, social media, automation, traffic, which we will go through. But what if it was more than that? And that this week would be that one defining event that will make all the difference for you, your business, and your life. There is not one single move that I'm making here this week that is not by design to help you, empower you, and free you from your self-imposed limitations. That everything is for a reason.
What Peng Joon is doing is different, is right on track, is so laser focused. You cannot other than succeed when you implement what he's teaching.
You know, I'm old, I'm not techie, and I won't be able to do it. But the last few days, Peng Joon just showed me the way.
Reading all his content online is not going to help because you personally have to be here for this retreat for 5 days and keep hearing him saying over and over again the same words, the same format. It will get into you.
So Peng Joon's one of the guys that actually cares about people and not so much about the ticket sales. So for authenticity, I'm really going to nominate Peng Joon #1.
I'm happy you're just getting me to do what I know I need to do. I need to be here with my wife next year. I need to be here. I need to be a part of this. This is that extra thing that makes everything work for me. Guys, this is the whole key. Everything else is easy compared to this.
You will see behind the scenes to what it is that I do. The moves, the tactics, the strategies, the tech, the setup. I will only teach you what it is that I actually do. Nothing is left to theory.
Internet Mastery Retreat is the #1 event for you to come to without a doubt. He's really one of those type of speakers who leaves everything on the table, right? So he comes in full energy, keeps his energy high the whole time, and then when he gets back in the next day, you wonder, man, how does this guy have so much energy, you know?
I was cheering actually that day when Peng Joon asked his parents to go up the stage. I know I really want to be like Peng Joon one day where I can like bring my parents up on the stage to make them proud. So that was the biggest thing for me.
So there's a lot of marketers out there that they brag about, you know, getting a 10x ROI, getting these returns, these things, but we don't know if it's true. But you conducted a webinar, and that webinar alone changed my life because it brought an epiphany, and also it broke my 4-minute mile. I've never made that kind of amount in less than 2 hours, right?
What I've learned here, there is no one else, and I'm so excited to take it back to South Africa and actually help people with their businesses. This is proper marketing, and you can't find it anywhere in the world.
Coming to this event, I actually have a really huge regret is that I didn't bring my partners along with me, and I just came here solo.
I flew my team here to support you. You will be able to connect with them, ask them questions on systems, traffic, automation, funnel design, copy. They are the same people that actually takes care of my stuff that happens behind the scenes.
He's got a decade of experience, and you don't have to make the mistakes. You don't have to go and try and trial and error, figure things out and waste money on ads. You can get the knowledge, you can get the experience, you can get the wisdom so that you can apply it in your niche so that you can get the benefit which, you know, Peng Joon's laid out for you. So guys, that's all I have to say. Get here, get the information so that you can implement and make the change.
When I'm done with you, when I've transferred to you the strategies, systems, templates, you will have what it is that I have.
have been stressing about doing a live event for a very long time.
I thought we actually had an idea of how to throw good events and monetize on it, but apparently not.
What am I going to do? I know I want to write a book. I know I'm going to be on stage. I know I'm going to be training. And
it has been a very long time since I've attended something that was this amazing.
My mind is blown.
Top notch.
Do you want accelerated results? Do you want to actually get things done quicker? Because if the answer to that is yes, then you must be here.
Now, Ping, when we launched my book, Expert Secrets, a little while ago, he came out of nowhere and crushed all the other affiliates. It still blows my mind he was able to sell as many books as he did. Sold a ton of books. We had him come speak at Funnel Hacking Live talking about his content machine, how he does what he does, and it's amazing. His presentation, first off, it was so cool to see how he systemizes the entire process, which was awesome. But then second off, he shared a really vulnerable video clip, and we had people in the audience crying, and it was just, his connection was amazing.
I didn't know how to do it. I didn't know where to start, how to open, how to close, nothing. But I just took 14 pages of notes, and I'm walking away with more confidence in an event than ever before. I'm gonna go in, and I know that I'm gonna change lives now.
My mind is blown. I've done millions and millions of dollars in sales from the stage. I've had events where I've done hundreds of thousands of dollars an hour from the stage. And I learned so much at this event about how to create more sales in my events. I am so glad I attended. If you're wondering whether or not Peng Joon's event is worth your time, not only is it worth your time, it's worth your time, it's worth your money, it's worth your effort, it's worth your energy.
We were just here at the Peng Joon event, and it was incredible, learning how to really persuade and help people make the right decisions for themselves in their lives. We are in a room full of impressive and amazing people. Everyone's taking notes and are really excited to take this back and to be able to influence people that we're trying to serve. And for me, I'm really excited to help business owners who are struggling, who want to get to the next level. And I know that doing this at a face-to-face live event is just going to be amazing because we can really impact them and help motivate and inspire them to take the right actions. With Peng Joon's system, there's nothing left to chance, there's nothing left undone, and it's just a step-by-step process to get there. You got to work with him to be inspired, to see how to do it the right way.
And I've been doing live events for about 5 years, and I thought I knew a lot about events until I came to this one. My biggest takeaway by far is the way that I'm going to frame the entire event. From the moment that I stepped into this room has been top notch. Peng Joon completely over-delivered, and he really inspired me to bring my A game even higher than before. Just seeing all of the different touches, all of the different nuances about the event that can help me help our event attendees make an even bigger impact in the world. If you are thinking about joining this program and working with Peng Joon, don't hesitate for another minute. I have been absolutely blown away at the caliber of the event, the sincerity that Peng Joon has in his delivery of his content, his desire to help the attendees get the absolute most out of the event. Every single drop of information that he gives is so immensely valuable and will help me help other people.
When I came to Peng Joon's event, I had no idea what was going to happen in terms of detail. Like, it's easy to look at someone like Peng, who's spoken on stage with like Tony Robbins, all these big people, and he has this really humble upbringing, right? But what's crazy is it's easy to dismiss like the level of deep work that he's put into mastering the things that he teaches. The level of like granularity and like just specifics that I got. I have 13 pages of small font handwritten notes, I kid you not. My mind is like overwhelmed with the amount of things I get to implement when I get back. I'm super, super grateful because Peng has a super high level of success, which is very apparent because his accomplishments speak for themselves, but you couple that with a heart to give back, a heart to serve people. It's like a perfect storm of awesomeness for people like me. Appreciate it so much. This was an incredibly valuable decision that I made. I'm so glad that I pulled the trigger to come here. I mean this with all sincerity.
If someone were debating this, I would tell them to count the cost of not doing it. You know, what's it going to cost you if you keep that dream on the table of speaking or throwing an event or creating a course? What I've taken away is that basically he's giving you everything you need to make the dream happen. And so what's the cost of not doing that? Peng is awesome to see where he came from, 6 years ago, and how he started and what he's doing now. There's hope for all of us.
And I've got to tell you guys, as somebody who's been attending seminars and personal development events for like the last 10 years, it has been a very long time since I've attended something that was this amazing. And the reason why it was amazing is because Peng's way of thinking about things is extremely systematic, and he breaks everything down step by step by step and tells you exactly what you need to do. But not only that, he gives you these super insightful strategies that I don't think I've heard anybody else teaching. And I'm completely immersed in the world of internet marketing and business development strategies. And Peng's event today was absolutely one of the best events I've ever been to. And if you have the chance to go to one of his events, I highly and strongly recommend it if you want to see your business scale and grow, because his stuff is legit. He's used it all over the entire world, and I just feel really grateful to have been able to be a part of this today.
And Peng Joon is one of the very rare individuals that could do very well with both, in terms of not just promoting and marketing an event, but also delivering a great experience. Not only myself, I have my director of events for my company go through Peng Joon's system to learn tools and strategies that to help us to make our event better. If you want to know how to market an event and also how to monetize an event and how to deliver that memorable experience for your audience, doesn't matter if you're getting started, this is your first event, or you've been doing this for a while, I highly recommend Peng Joon's system. I don't recommend a lot of people, but this system I highly endorse. Check it out.
So if you have a chance to work with Peng Joon at an event, if it is with selling books and with driving traffic, like he's amazing at pretty much all these different skill sets across the board, if you have a chance to work with him, definitely do it.
Thank you, Peng, for such amazing insights that you shared with us attending one of his events.
Do it now.
Nobody teaches like him. Do it.
Here's your push. Go.
It will change your life for the rest of your life.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We still have one final segment, so go ahead and settle down. For those of you that is on virtual, be sure to switch on your videos and cameras. Let me know that you're back. In fact, why don't we move everybody back here? Like, it's easier for me to see them over here as well. Let's kind of move them back here, okay? So guys, go ahead and settle down. We still have our next segment over here, which is now preparation for creating our assets. So based on what we have covered here today, we are now going to talk about how do we create the assets and what type of videos are we going to be shooting later today. Okay, so our goal in this next section is, let me just kind of share this screen one more time, is now to be able to shoot the next step of our funnel and ultimately what needs to happen on that page. Okay, so let's talk about the webinar funnel first. The webinar on the webinar funnel, this is when the person registers for the webinar and you are thanking them and or rather congratulating them for registering, and you're getting them to show up. On the OTO page, if it's a low ticket funnel, it is basically an upsell to the next thing that is required to help them get faster results in less time. Okay, we're going to talk about these two different scripts so that you can understand the process of it, and also show you how you can utilize AI to help you with getting this up. Okay, so let's start off with the script. Oh, in fact, one of the things that I do want to mention is, team, can I have all the handouts that we have planned to give out today, so that I want to make sure that I don't miss out. So before we talk about this, I just wanted to make sure. Now, I don't know if you guys know this, but there's like freaking 10 handouts here for today. Okay, anyway, so You can see there's a lot to cover. But what we essentially did with Pam wow, okay. Okay, let's drop this first handout first, which is AI-powered funnels. So basically what Pam and I just did is we've shown you how the entire flow of making a post, to having a conversation, to turning them into a lead, into an autoresponder, and following up from them up. Okay, so everything that I mentioned is inside this handout from a big picture perspective and what it looks like. Okay, team, if you go ahead and drop that link inside virtual as well, so they'll be able to get this handout. Okay, but that was basically what we covered, so that you can the screenshots as well as the steps, they're all listed over here, so you know exactly what to do in order to execute what it is that we just taught you. Okay, so you always have this as a reference, and this was basically what we covered earlier. Okay, now the next thing that I want to be able to do is I want to talk about the funnel copy. Okay, so team, you can prepare this next thing. Okay, the funnel copy, we'll have that coming soon. Okay, so while they are preparing that, let's talk about what needs to be on that page. Okay, so the most important thing is just understanding the logic and the reasoning behind what goes on this page. Okay, so on this webinar page, after somebody registers, this is basically where you want to be able to create a script that reinforces these few things. Okay, who here in this room is building a webinar funnel? Show of hands. Webinar funnel. Okay, so when it comes to this webinar funnel, after somebody registers, okay, so a good way to think about what goes on the second page is to think about why they registered. So Matt, real quick, could you walk us through 1 to 3 things that a person will discover by registering for your webinar? And I'll show you how this would sound like.
By registering for this webinar.
Wait, give me a second. I think it's muted. Oh, here you go.
By registering for this webinar, you'll learn how to utilize...
Okay, so we're not going to use learn.
Learn, okay. You'll discover.
You'll discover.
You'll discover.
Okay.
How top recruiters utilize AI to write compelling job ads that convert.
Okay.
You'll also uncover how to instantly interview people to ensure you beat your competition for top talent, and you'll also get the complete way to filter, compare, and select top talent in an unbiased way.
Okay, cool. So notice how what we want to be able to do, what's the purpose of this confirmation page? It is to basically maximize show-ups, okay? The whole purpose of this page is to make sure that the people that register show up for the training, the webinar, the presentation, okay? And there's going to be different elements in here, regardless of your funnel, that you want to be able to understand so that you'll be able to use it regardless of whatever funnel, okay? So the first thing you always want to do is you want to be able to congratulate them for the action step that they took. Always. You're going to realize that when you talk about other funnel types, like a low-ticket funnel, we always congratulate them to acknowledge them that they're in the right place, that they did the right step. Okay, so this would be, congratulations for signing up for the AI recruitment training. I know you're going to absolutely love this training when you attend, because I'm going to be revealing to you. Okay. Number 2, which brings us to number 2. reinforce decision. Because I'm going to be revealing to you how you'll be able to utilize AI to write up your job descriptions, to automatically filter over 90% of these applications so that you don't have to waste your time, money, focus, and resources doing it, and ultimately hire the perfect fit that is within your budget and requirements, right? Reinforce. That brings us to number 3. Okay. Number 3 is a micro commitment. What is a micro commitment? Something like, so this event that's going to be happening soon, I would like you to take out your phones right now and put in the date and time in your calendar. Right? Calendar. Take out your phones, put it in your calendar. Make it evergreen. Do not mention this event is taking place on Thursday, 3 p.m. The words you're going to use is, it's happening soon, so that you'll be able to use it whenever, right? Whether it's happening in 3 days' time, 3 hours' time, 3 weeks' time, it's happening soon. Okay? So add it in your calendar. No, so you'll say, okay, so the question from Jin is, how do they add it in your calendar when there's no date? So whenever you have something that changes, like a date, you'll say, the date and time is located below this video, right? That's how you make it evergreen, right? So you add it in your calendar. The date and time is located below this video. That brings us to number 4. Remember, if the goal is to maximize show-ups, another thing that you could do is you could say, no intention for replays. Now notice, here's the thing about replays. Everybody always asks, is there going to be a replay? And the thing that I want you to even like this event, a lot of people are like, is there going to be a replay? Is there going to be a replay? Is there going to be a replay? I want you to know that the moment you tell please write this down. The moment I tell my audience there's going to be a replay, it will kill show-up rate by 50%. Write that down. The moment I tell my audience there's a replay, it kills show-up rate by 50%. Why? Because most people will think, oh, there's a replay. I can watch this whenever it's convenient. Guys, let me know in the chat right now, when is it ever convenient for your audience to show up and watch a 2-hour recording of your video? Never. Right? Exactly. In all caps, that's the only answer. Never. Never. Okay, that's how I want you to remember. Right? When is it convenient for your audience to watch a 2-hour recording of your video? It's never. Do you think, just imagine this in a real life scenario. Do you think there's going to be a moment when they're sitting down at home and they say, I have the next 2 hours free. I wonder, out of everything that I could be doing, what should I be doing right now? Oh, I know. Let me open up my email and look for Peng Joon's recording that he recorded a week ago. No, honey, I don't have time for sex. What are you talking about? I'm going to watch this recording that Peng Joon did a week ago for 2 hours. Right? Never. Okay? So, the only way to have the best of both worlds, okay, is always but at the same time to safeguard yourself. It could be the case that you want to have a recording, right? Because chances are with a replay, with a follow-up sequence, that's when you can get people that were genuinely busy that maybe they would watch the replay, okay, maybe, okay, and follow up with these people. So the thing is, you don't want to commit by saying, guys, there's no replay, and then after that by saying, oh wait, there's a replay. Or, rather by saying there's a replay, and then have 50% of people that would have attended not show up because there's a replay and then they never watch it, okay? So a good way to kind of safeguard yourself is to give yourself the flexibility, whether you can decide whether you're going to do a replay or not, is, for now, I've got no intentions to give out replays, so if you want to be able to attend this, you have to show up live.
Okay? So that's how you maximize your show up. And then now, it's really up to you. After that, maybe there's no replays, right? Maybe there's no recordings. Or maybe if you decide you want to give out the replays, you can do so. But this gives you the flexibility because there's no intention to do a replay. Okay? So that's number 4. Okay? And then that brings us to number 5. Notice how these are just little things that gets people to show up. Okay? Number 5 is, some of the things I would say is, to maximize your experience, show up on the desktop or laptop, because the webinar software that we use doesn't function great on mobile. Okay? And it's true, webinars typically they're not that engaging on mobile. You want somebody truly immersed, right, in your presentation or your webinar, so show up on the desktop or laptop. So, once you have covered like the important ingredients, that is when you just end it with the call to action along the lines of like, so I'll see you there. Okay? So if I were to kind of link everything together, Kathleen, you're doing webinar as well, right? Right? So if we were to kind of link all elements together, this would be, congratulations for signing up for the copywriting clinic. You made the right decision to decide to be here at this event because you are going to transform the way you generate leads, how you're currently converting these leads, and ultimately having your audiences coming back over and over again. So here's what I'd like you to do. I'd like you to take out your phones right now and add the dates and times of this event in your calendar. Dates and times are located right below this video here. So here's the thing. When it comes to doing an event like this, I've got no intentions to release a replay. So if you want the strategies that separates the top copywriters in the world with the average ones, you got to be able to show up live. Now, when you show up live, make sure that you show up on a laptop or desktop because this webinar software doesn't work well on a mobile device. I hope you're excited. I'm excited to be doing this event, and I look forward to seeing you at this event. Okay, so that's how you link all these things together. Okay, now this is if it's a webinar. Now you'll notice that if it's an upsell, there are a few different elements for an upsell that is going to be similar. Okay, let's talk about what they are. Number 1, you will still start off by congratulating them for making a decision. Okay, so think about it this way. If somebody bought a low ticket item, okay, so Justin, your intention is to sell low ticket book, right? So for example, Justin, have you thought about what's going to be in your upsell?
Probably some sort of.
Let me look at where the mic is. Is it over there? Okay, let me just. So let's work on this. So Justin, what would you say? What are you thinking about offering as part of your upsell?
Probably some sort of training recorded.
Okay, so recordings of an event. Is it an event or a training? I mean, like.
What's the difference?
Like a live event that's recorded, or like you in front of a camera, you know, recording as a course.
Probably a live event.
So recording of a live event, okay. All right, so let's say Justin wants to be able to ascend somebody from a low ticket $10 book to some sort of live event recording and training, okay. So all we're doing is, okay, number 1, we'll congratulate. Number 2, we still reinforce. Okay, so what does this sound like? This would be, congratulations for getting your hands on AI Trading Profits. I know you're going to absolutely love this book when it reaches your doorstep and when you read it, because that is going to be the future of trading. So notice, what you want to be able to do is you always want to make it so that whatever step they did before, it was the right thing. And not brush it off like it was nothing, right? Acknowledge them for that. So whether it was registering for the webinar, whether it was buying a book, whether it's booking a call, the next step is always reinforcing that they did the right thing, congratulating them and reinforcing it. So you'll notice that, one distinction I want to bring up again, because it happens all the time, is you'll notice that the first step is congratulating them and not thanking them. Okay, there's a big difference between these two things. This is a big thing in sales and psychology. Okay, what's the difference between thanking somebody and congratulating them? Jiro, what's the difference between thanking somebody and congratulating them?
Thanking that give them the upper hand. They're more, they have control over us. Thanking them, and if congratulating that we are in control.
Okay, so if you think about thanking someone and congratulating someone, the difference is in the marketing world. The way I think about it is that it's who did who a favor. Right? To me, that's the differentiator. You thank somebody when somebody did you a favor. You congratulate someone when somebody did the right thing in their life and you are congratulating them. Right? So, if somebody bought something for you, or they opted in for a webinar, or they booked a call, and if you thank them for booking a call, what does it mean? What does it imply? It implied that they did you a favor. Why should it be the case if your product, your webinar, your training, your free gift, your free strategy session that they just did, if it's going to help them improve their lives and add value and give them more time and be more effective and become better traders and become more efficient and eliminate wastage, right? If it adds value to them, you should be congratulating them. They did the right thing for themselves, for their business, for their investment, right? So little things like that makes a big difference. Psychology. So you always want to congratulate them for doing that step, right? And not thanking them. Okay, so it's not thank you for booking your call with us, which is what most people do, right? Thank you for registering for this webinar. No, it's congratulations for registering for this webinar. I know you're going to absolutely love it when you apply these steps and strategies. Okay, now the only differentiator now is if it's an upsell, you'll link it with the elements that I showed you yesterday, which is I want you to think about what makes a good upsell. Let me bring up the framework that I showed you yesterday, if it's over here. Okay, we have a lot of files over here, so the framework that I want to be able to bring up. Okay, it's this one. Okay, so remember this, right? What is this? This is basically the journey of somebody from going to A to B. These are the different struggles that they face. I believe that life, business, is a set of never-ending problems. You think about whatever problem you face, when you fix that, there will be that next problem as a result of you fixing that problem, right? You teach somebody that's new on how to begin. The first problem is, well, how do I sell this offer? You fix the problem on what type of offer to create. It would be, well, I know what to create, but who do I market this to? And you fix that, it will be, well, how do I create a pitch, a presentation to this group of audience? You help them with understanding how to sell, how to pitch it. Then after that, it would be, well, how do I build a level of confidence so that I can do it over and over again? You help them fix the problem. It will be, well, after that, how do I put it inside the funnel so that I can sell it one-to-many? You fix the problem. After that, it will be, well, I have an offer now with the funnel, but nobody's buying it because nobody knows who I am. And then you fix the problem. After that, it would be, well, I can see why 3, 5, and my closest network will buy from me, but how do I scale it so that people who don't know who I am will buy from me? But I don't know how to run ads. You fix them on how to run ads, it will be, well, my ads are now profitable at $100 a day, but when I scale to $1,000 a day, it just breaks, right? You help them scale ads. After that, it'll be something else. It will be like, well, now I'm just overwhelmed because all these different leads are coming in, but we're not able to serve all these leads that's coming in, right? You solve that, then it will be, well, now I've got leads coming in, but my team is not able to handle, and they're not trained to be able to run ads on my behalf, right? Then after that, it will be like, I can see why handling 1 to 3 team members in my team is, I'm still having my life and sanity, but when 10 people, it's like I feel like I'm reporting 10 different bosses right now, right? So whatever it is, in life, in business, in marketing, in your line of work, in health, in relationships, there's always that next thing, that next level that people want to be able to accomplish, right? It's a computer game with no final boss. You just keep going, right? So what does this have to do with upsells? Everything, right? When people say, so what makes a great upsell? What makes a great upsell is just based upon what is the next problem you think your audience will face as a result of you helping them solve that initial problem. Okay? Problem. Or rather, next problem. So, this is where, okay, so Justin, I would say, what would you say is, when somebody reads this book that you're coming up with, what do you think is the next problem that they might face?
So they'll probably get the theory and the strategy, but they don't know how to implement it, or they want to see practical case studies based on what's happening in the market and how to actually apply.
Okay, what else?
They may have questions that they want to clarify and they don't know who to ask.
Okay.
Or have people to, trade together with them and be able to be in a space where they are immersed in that environment.
Okay, great. So notice the reasons why I'm asking Justin these questions is because this gives us an indication to how to continue this conversation. Okay, so next problem they face would be, so congratulations for getting your hands on AI Trading Profits. I know you're going to absolutely love this book because you're going to be able to discover the future of trading and how to eliminate emotional trading and utilize stats and figures to help you with these decisions. You see, a common problem that people normally face in this entire journey is there's a lot of theories and strategies and techniques out there, and while you can look at text and graphs and images, it's a totally different thing altogether when you're actually doing it inside an account. It's a totally different thing because it challenges how you think, it challenges how you feel emotionally compared to just reading theory. Right? Next problem. Number 4. What do you think it is? Guys, we've covered this before. What do you think number 4 is? Chad, what do you think it is? Whenever you present people the next problem they face, Nathaniel says upsell. Are we at upsell now? Right. Pump the brakes 1 second, right? So now it will be just solution. Right? Remember, after problem, it's not an introducing the all new AI trading bot. No, it's not. It's what's the solution. Okay? So the solution to this is to be able to practice your decision making without involving emotion in an actual account that is safe, that's a demo account, utilizing these principles so that you'll know if these techniques based on your current understanding if it's profitable or not first. And you can't do that by reading a book. You do that by actually getting your hands dirty inside an account. Right? That's the solution. The solution is a safe space to do so. The solution is to be able to apply these techniques inside a demo account. The solution is to be able to see whether your decision making is profitable or not before you actually risk your real money doing it. Right? The solution is not come for my 3-day live event. The solution is not join my mastermind. The solution is not whatever, right? Attend my weekly coaching. The solution is the thing they need to be doing. The framework, the steps, the supplements, the lifestyle, whatever it might be, right? The solution. Then only can you bring up the offer. Okay? That's when you can actually say. So notice how I'm just linking it with the principles that I've shown you yesterday. Solution and then offer. And that's why I want to be able to invite you to upgrade your order. That's why I want to be able to invite you to attend my live event. That's where I want to be able to invite you to add this training into your order, right? What's your offer? So let's say for Justin, it will be recordings of his live event. Okay? So this would be, and that's where I'll be able to invite you to this training that was based upon a live event that we recently did to get you that hands-on experience where not just learning theory, but now you're actually doing it together with me, where you'll be able to play and pause the videos, do it together with me, get your hands dirty into a demo account utilizing these AI trading principles, right? Offer. When you are a part of this, so this is where you could break it down if you choose to. As a part of this, what you're going to discover is you'll be able to see what are the different AI trading bots and tools that's out there, which ones are a waste of time and which ones you should be looking at. You'll be able to get the same trading strategies that we utilize on a daily basis so that you don't have to be looking at charts all day, every day. And most importantly, you'll be able to consume this entire information without flying in, without incurring hotel costs or accommodation, and to be able to do it from the comfort of your own home, right? That's the offer. So that brings us to number 6. Again, just like what we did yesterday, it's just call to action. So go ahead, click on this link below, upgrade your order now, add to cart, and I look forward to seeing you in the members area. Right? Call to action. So notice how when you understand this, it's basically just building upon these different principles that we have built up yesterday. Okay? So the second step of the funnel is what we are going to be working on. We're going to be shooting this asset that's going to be in your funnel together with you. For those of you on virtual, same thing. If you want to be able to follow what everybody else is doing, this is the video that they're going to be shooting. Okay, so here's your task for the next 5 minutes. Okay, I want you to be able to have your script up that models this. Okay, let me give you 5 minutes to write up your script. We've got a question over here. Yep, let's go ahead.
Thanks for the example. So just now you mentioned that, like, for example, if it's a book and the solution is the training, but you said that, like, oh, you can't do that in the book, you can only do it by applying it in your account.
Yep.
But would that kind of undermine why they bought a book in the first place?
Okay, great question. Like, does it undermine? One of the things that you do is, so the way I would phrase that is, while reading a book is great, you get to understand the theory. If you want to be able, and that's a great question, by the way, right? So it's just about how it's being phrased. The way to phrase it would be, so while reading a book is great, to understand the theory and the underlying principles of trading, the way to get faster results in less time is just doing it hands-on at the same time, right? So you are showing them that, okay, doing this thing is great, but choice of words you can use. Please write this down. If you want to be able to get faster results in less time, if you need help with the implementation, if you want this done together with you, if you want it done for you, if you like us to give you more hand-holding, if you like to be able to get access to this, our tools, our resources, our swipe files, our templates, right? If you like to be able to save more time, if you like to be able to save 10 years on the learning curve, trying to figure things out on your own, right? So it's showing them that the initial step that they did is great, but if they want to be able to get even faster results, if they want to be able to get more hand-holding, if they want to be able to just snap their fingers and have this done for them, then there's the option for them to do so. Make sense? Yeah. Okay, so let me give you 5 minutes. Guys, go ahead and draft out your script right now. For virtual, once that's done, please go ahead and put your script in the comments, in the chat. I would like to be able to see it. And for those of you here, go ahead and draft it out. I'll take a look, and then after that, before we submit it to the team, for them to put up in the teleprompter. Okay, please begin.
It's easy. You think I don't want to run to you, yeah. But there are mountains, and there are doors that we can walk through. I know you're wondering why, because we're able to be just you and me within these walls. But when we go outside, you're gonna wake up and see that it was hopeless after all. No one can
Okay.
rewrite the stars. How can you say you'll be mine? Everything keeps us apart, and I'm not the one you were meant to find. It's not up to you, it's not up to me. When everyone tells us what we can be, and how can we rewrite the stars? Say that the world can be ours tonight. All I want is to fly with you. All I want is to fall with you. So just give me all of you. It's not impossible. Say that it's possible. How do we rewrite the stars? Say you were made to be mine, and nothing can keep us apart. 'Cause you are the one I was meant to find. It's up to you, it's up to me. No one can say what we get to be. Why don't we rewrite the stars, changing the world to be ours? You know I want you. It's not a secret I try to hide, but I can have you. We're bound to break and my hands are tied.
Here's to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here, but you're not. 'Cause the drinks bring back all the memories of everything we've been through. Toast to the ones here today. Toast to the ones that we lost on the way. 'Cause cause the drinks bring back all the memories. And the memories bring back your. There's a time that I remember when I did not know no pain. When I believed in forever and everything would stay the same. Now my heart feel like December when somebody say your name. Cause I can't reach out to call you, but I know I will one day. Yeah. Everybody hurts sometimes, everybody hurts someday. But everything gon' be alright. Gonna raise a glass and say, here's to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here but you're not. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories of everything we've been through. Toast to the ones here today. Toast to the ones that we lost on the way. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories. And the memories bring back your. Memories bring back your. There's a time that I remember when I never felt so lost. And I felt all of the hatred was too powerful to stop.
Okay, can I have the music down for a second? I just had a question from Mikhail, and I think this will benefit everybody. So I just wanted to do this quick segment on one example. If you are selling personal coaching or anything that requires customization or giving feedback to your audience as part of your upsell, right? How many of you here want to be able to upsell coaching or one-on-one or anything of that nature? Just type in number 1 in the chat just so I know like how many of you guys are intend to do that, okay? So Rohaida, Thomas, Henry, Nalini, Zishan. Okay, good. So this will help you guys. I'm going to record this because this is for Mikhail to refer to. Okay, so let me just record this. You're going to all right, so this will be congratulations for signing up for the dance class passes. I know you're absolutely going to love them when you start seeing the 3 different things that can make a huge difference in your posture as well as your dance moves. So here's the thing, when it comes to truly mastering this skill and getting faster results in less time, the one thing that stops a lot of people is, number 1, confidence, and number 2, getting feedback on exactly what it is that they're doing. There's a saying when it comes to mastering a skill that is normally mistaken by most people, and that's the saying of practice makes perfect. Perhaps you might have heard of this saying. Let me tell you something. In the world of dancing, practice doesn't make perfect. Practice makes something permanent. So this means that if you are practicing something that's wrong or incorrect, you will only get good at doing that thing that's wrong and incorrect even more. So when it comes to dancing, just like fixing a golf swing, if you want to be able to get faster results in less time, what you want to be able to do is for somebody to see your blind spots, to be able to give you instant feedback on your posture, on your moves, so that you be able to change it immediately before you start developing bad habits. And that is where I want to be able to invite you to be able to work with our coaches so that you get the direct feedback, so that you can send us the recordings and we'll be able to analyze your moves, or show up on the live calls so that we'll be able to walk you through how you'll be able to fix as well as take your performance to a whole new level. So if you're somebody that's serious about this and you want to get the fastest results in the least amount of time, go ahead and click on this add to cart button below and I'll see you there. Right? So yeah, that's how you would position some sort of coaching or done for you. And by the way, I say that truly because that's how I felt when I tried to learn how to play golf. Okay? When I tried to learn how to play golf, I thought to myself, practice makes perfect. Right? So what do? I'll go to the driving range and I would swing, and I noticed that the more I practice, the more my ball will go to the right and go to the left. And if let's say this was an actual pitch or presentation, I would tell a story, right? And it will always go right to the left, right to the left, right to the left. And I thought the more I practice, practice will make perfect. But no, it just becomes permanent. It permanently becomes like that. And I became good at getting my ball to the right and then to the left. Okay? So, what am I trying to get all of you to see here, right? Eunice, Christian, John, Zishan. If you're selling coaching, or anything for that matter, notice what I do is I will try to link it to some sort of analogy. Notice how I've utilized a lot of analogies to get people to see, oh wow, that makes so much sense. How many of you here like that analogy, right? Practice makes permanent. That's a great analogy you can use if you're selling coaching. Okay, so I just wanted to share that because I think that would benefit those of you that sell coaching. Okay, so please continue this exercise and let's resume. All right. Oh, my pleasure.
There goes my mind racing, and you are the reason that I'm still breathing. I'm hopeless now. I'd climb every mountain and swim every ocean just to be with you and fix what I've broken. Oh, 'cause I need you to see that you are the reason. There goes my head shaking, and you are the reason. My heart keeps bleeding, and I need you now. And if I could turn back the clock, I'd make sure the light defeated the dark. I'd spend every hour of every day keeping you safe, and I'd climb every mountain and swim every ocean just to be with you and fix what I've broken. Oh, 'cause I need you to see that you are the reason. I don't wanna fight no more. I don't wanna hurt no more. I don't wanna cry no more. Come back, I need you. Are the reason. Closer, just a little closer. Come a little closer. I need you to hold me tonight. I'd climb every mountain and swim every ocean just to be with you and fix what I've broken. 'Cause I need you to see that you are the reason.
I close my eyes and I can see a world that's waiting up for me, that I call my own. Through the dark, through the door, through where no one's been before, but it feels like home. They can say it all sounds crazy. They can say I've lost my mind. don't care if they call me crazy. We can live in a world that we design. 'Cause every night I lie in bed, the brightest colors fill my head. A million dreams are keeping me awake. I think of what the world could be, a vision of the one I see. A million dreams is all it's gonna take. Oh, a million dreams for the world we're gonna make. There's a house we can build. Every room inside is filled with things from far away. Special things I compile, each one there to make you smile on a rainy day. They can say it all sounds crazy. They can say we've lost our minds. See, I don't care if they call us crazy. Run away to a world that we design. 'Cause every night I lie in bed, the brightest colors fill my head. A million dreams are keeping me awake. I think of what the world could be, a vision of the one I see. A million dreams is all it's gonna take. Oh, a million dreams for the world we're gonna make. However big, however small, let me be part of it all. Share your dreams with me. We may be right, we may be wrong, but I wanna bring you along to the world I see, to the world we close our eyes to see. We close our eyes to see. Every night I lie in bed, the brightest colors fill my head. A million dreams are keeping me awake. I think of what the world could be, a vision of the one I see. A million dreams is all it's gonna take. A million dreams for the world we're gonna make. For the world we're gonna make.
There are days I wake up and I pinch myself. You're with me, not someone else. And I'm scared, yeah, I'm still scared. That is all a dream. 'Cause you still look perfect as days go by. Even the worst ones, you make me smile. I'd stop the world if it gave us time. 'Cause when you love someone, you open up your heart. When you love someone, you make room. If you love someone and you're not afraid to lose them, you probably never loved someone like I do. You probably never loved someone like I do. When you say you love the way I make you feel, every
everything becomes so real. Don't be scared, no, don't be scared, 'cause you're all I need. And you still look perfect as days go by. Even the worst ones, you make me smile. I'd stop the world if it gave us time. 'Cause when you love someone, you open up your heart. When you love someone, you make room. If you love someone and you're not afraid to lose them, you probably never loved someone like I do. You probably never loved someone like I do. All my life, I thought it'd be hard to find the one till I found you. And I find it bittersweet, 'cause you gave me something to lose. But when you love someone, you open up your heart. When you love someone, you make room. If you love someone and you're not afraid to lose them, you probably never loved someone like I do. You probably never loved someone like I do. You probably never loved someone like I do.
Some days I can't say why I'm feeling lonely, and some days I am too proud to ask for help. And I stumble through the noise, trying to find some peace. A stranger in the crowd, I lose myself. So I walk down to the river, where the troubles they can't find me. Let the waters there remind me the sun will be there when we wake. I walk down to the river, though I might not understand it. It's not always as we planned it, but we grow stronger when we break. So I walk down to the river. I walk down to the river. This raging world can get so overwhelming, looking for a meaning when it won't make sense. In my head it's getting loud, like I can't outrun this cloud. No matter where I go, there I am. So I walk down to the river, where the troubles they can't find me. I let the waters there remind me the sun will be there when we wake. I walk down to the river, though I might not understand it. It's not always as we planned it, but we grow stronger when we break. So I walk down to the river. I walk down to the river. Let the calm pull me under, far beyond the thunder, and tell me it will all be okay. And let the waves take on my worries, conquer them with fury. Give me shelter, be my escape. I walk down to the river, where the troubles they can't find me. Let the waters there remind me the sun will be there when we wake. I walk down to the river, though I might not understand it. It's not always as we planned it. We grow stronger when we break. So I walk down to the river. I walk down to the river. I walk down to the river. I walk down to the river, to the river, to the river. I walk down, to the river. I've been roaming around, always looking down at all I see. And painted faces fill the places I can't reach. You know that I could use somebody. Yeah, you know that I could use somebody. Someone like you and all you know and how you speak. And countless lovers undercover on the street. You know that I could use somebody. Yeah, you know that I could use somebody. Someone like you. Someone like you.
Okay, before we start getting practice, okay, now that you have written your draft 1.0 up, another question from Jean I think is going to be beneficial to everybody here, together with those of you that's in virtual. Gina Living, could you switch on your audio thing? Let me just record it for you. Switch on your audio recording on your phone. Okay, so this script is basically for those of you that want to be able to sell some sort of masterclass or training or course that can be scaled one to many. So whether you want to sell, so that, you know, whether 100, 1,000, 100,000 people buy, it doesn't take up any of the time. So typically, that type of offer would be a good OTO one after when somebody says, like, buys a book, right? Somebody buys a low ticket item or get some sort of PDF or ebook or training in terms of a book format. Okay, this is where, thanks Jean. Okay, so is this a recording? Okay, so I want to be able to walk you guys through that script. Okay, how many of you here would like to be able to sell either master classes or courses or training as part of your upsell? Just put in number 2 in the chat if you feel that that's what, you know, something that you would like to do. Okay, so Boone, Lee Chen, Henry, Thomas. Okay, Rohaida. All right, so if you are looking to sell like a master class or a training as an upsell, okay, that does not take up your time in order to fulfill it, this is the script. Okay, so let's say somebody bought, so this would be for Jean's example. Let me just record this from the start. Okay, so this would sound something like this. Congratulations for getting your hands on the Superwoman Within. I know that you're going to absolutely love this book because I'm going to show you how to dominate all areas of your life, whether it's finance, whether it's your personal relationships, whether it's your health goals, and to be able to have it all. So one of the things that I commonly see people say when they want to achieve it all is, there's just not enough time. I don't have time to be able to thrive in my career, but at the same time also handle my family, but at the same time also to be able to have 8 hours of sleep, and at the same time also to be able to have my workout daily, at the same time also to eat right. And I get that, right? It's hard to be able to achieve all these different areas in life where you're actually winning. And the reason for that is because we're not being productive enough in all these different areas. We don't have a game plan. We don't have something that's actionable that tells us, okay, on a day-to-day basis, this is what you need to be doing. We don't have somebody that holds us by the hand to show us what we need to be doing on a daily basis. And that is where I want to be able to show you how you can get faster results in less time through the Superwoman Within Masterclass. This is where I'm going to be taking the principles from the book and showing you and breaking it down into a step-by-step action plan so that you'll be able to see every single day what you need to be doing, whether it is in preparing the meals, whether it is in devoting time for your business, whether it is in taking care of your kids, and how do you schedule it in a way so that you have balance in all these different areas in your life and to be able to truly have it all. In this entire masterclass, I don't just give you the video trainings, but I also give you an actionable checklist that you'll be able to look at on a daily basis and rate yourselves and keep yourself accountable so that you'll be able to have that momentum. Now, there's a reason why this masterclass training is split up over the next 90 days. And the reason for that is because it is said that a person only truly develops a habit after they practice it on a daily basis after 90 days. So I want to be able to make sure that this thing becomes permanently ingrained in you so that ultimately you'll be able to do this independently of me and not being codependent on me. That's pretty much it. If you're looking to be able to unleash that superwoman within and to be able to achieve that in a much faster time frame, then go ahead and click on this link below, upgrade your order for this masterclass, and I look forward to seeing you in the members area. Okay. Yeah, right. So notice what I'm doing, right? I'm just linking these different items together. And I'm showing them, faster results in less time. If you're looking to be able to have accountability, if you want to be able to, get access to other people that's doing the same thing, right? That's how I am structuring it. Okay, so here's what we're going to do next. Okay, in a moment we are going to put you into the groups, right? Team, do you have the breakouts set up already? Okay, so just like yesterday. You can see that writing down your script is one thing, but when you practice it or when you say it out and when you're listening to other people doing it, you actually get a lot of different ideas that you otherwise would not have got, by just writing down notes. Okay, so question from Natasha: what's the difference between a masterclass and a recorded webinar? Typically, a webinar is where it is implied that a webinar is, number one, typically live, maybe, right? Number two is a webinar is typically 90 minutes to 2 hours. To me, it's just semantics, right? Masterclass sounds a lot nicer. It implies like there's nothing for sale because of masterclass.com. It could be that webinar is a masterclass. It's just different terminologies that in an audience's mind could mean a different thing. Right? Typically, a masterclass could also be, a 20-hour pre-recorded recording inside a members area that's positioned as a masterclass. Sometimes people position webinars, right? Join me in this upcoming masterclass, right? Which is basically a webinar. But that's what people are doing these days. They call it like a on-demand training or a master. So sometimes when when webinars become like oversaturated, because everybody's like, oh, webinar where I'm not going to learn anything, it's like 3 secrets and the 30-minute, rags to riches story. People, to many people's mind, especially in the marketing world, that's what a webinar is. So people are just trying to, interchange different terminologies to make it not sound like it's a salesy thing. Okay. All right. So here's what we're going to do. Okay. For those of you over here, just like yesterday, you're going to turn your chairs around and you're going to take turns to practice your script with your other friends here in this room. For those of you that's on virtual, I'm going to move you in a room of about 5 to 7 people. Okay. I want you to present this portion again, like yesterday, as though it's the real thing. You're going to switch on your videos, your cameras, and you're going to present with the level of energy and enthusiasm as though this is how people are going to be seeing you on that webinar confirmation page or on that upsell page. Okay, so if you are the audience, again, show up as how you would like your audience to show up. Okay, if you hear something great, add it into your script so that you'll be able to enhance and polish it up as well. Because you're not going to be able to get another chance than a place like this to be able to practice it in a safe space, through these breakout sessions. Okay, so I'm going to move you into groups right now. Same thing for you guys. Go ahead and turn over your chairs, and let's get some practice. Okay, please begin.
It started with a whisper, and that was when I kissed her, and then she made my lips hurt. I could hear the chit-chat, take me to your love shack. Mama's always got a backtrack when everybody talks back. Hey honey, you could be my drug, you could be my new prescription. Talk make me itchy. Oh my shit. Everybody talks too much. It started with a whisper, and that was when I kissed her, and then she made my lips hurt. I could hear the chit-chat, take me to your love shack. Mama's always got a backtrack when everybody talks back. Never thought I'd live to see the day when everybody's words got in the way. Hey sugar, show me all your love, all you're giving me is friction. Hey sugar, what you gotta say? It started with a whisper, and that was when I kissed her, and then she made my lips hurt. I could hear the chit-chat, take me to your love shack. Mama's always got a backtrack when everybody talks back. Everybody talks, everybody talks. Everybody talks, everybody talks. Everybody talks, everybody talks back. It started with a whisper, and that was when I kissed her. Everybody talks, everybody talks back. Ooh.
Feeling my way through the darkness, guided by a beating heart. I can't tell where the journey will end, but I know where to start. They tell me I'm too young to understand. They say I'm caught up in a dream. Well, life will pass me by if I don't open up my eyes, so that's fine by me. So wake me up when it's all over, when I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself and I didn't know I was lost. So wake me up when it's all over, when I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself and I didn't know I was lost. I tried carrying the weight of the world, but I only have two hands. Hope I get the chance to travel the world, but I don't have any plans. Wish that I could stay forever this young, not afraid to close my eyes. Life's a game made for everyone, and love is the prize. So wake me up when it's all over, when I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself and I didn't know I was lost. So wake me up when it's all over, when I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself and I didn't know I was lost.
'Cause the players gonna play, 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 play. And my haters gonna hate, haters gonna hate. I'm just gonna shake, 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 shake. I shake it off, I shake it off. Heartbreakers gonna break, 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 break. And the fakers gonna fake, 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 fake. I'm just gonna shake, 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 shake. I shake it off, I shake it off. 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 Shake it off, I shake it off. I shake it off, I shake it off. You got to. I shake it off, I shake it off. I shake it off, I shake it off. Your picture perfect blue, sunbathing on the moon, stars shining as your bones illuminate. First kiss just like a drug, under your influence. It's hit me over, you're the magic in my veins. This must be love. Boom, clap, sound in my heart, the beat goes on and on and on and on. Boom, clap, you make me feel good. Come on to me, come on to me now. Boom, clap, sound in my heart, the beat goes on and on and on and on. Boom, clap, you make me feel good. Come on to me, come on to me now. No silver or no gold could dress me up so good. You're the glitter in the darkness of my world. Just tell me what to do, I'll fall right into you. Going under 'cause the spell, just say the word. I feel your love. Boom, clap, the sound in my heart, the beat goes on and on and on and on. And boom, clap, you make me feel good. Come on to me, come on to me now. Boom, clap, the sound in my heart, the beat goes on and on and on and on. And boom, clap, you make me feel good. Come on to me, come on to me now. You are the light and I will follow. You let me lose my shadow. You are the sun, a glowing halo, and you keep burning me up with all of your love. Boom, clap, sound in my heart, the beat goes on and on and on and on. And boom, clap, you make me feel good. Come on to me, come on to me now. Boom, clap, sound in my heart, the beat goes on and on and on and on. And boom, clap, you make me feel good. Come on to me, come on to me now. Boom, clap, sound in my heart, the beat goes on and on and on and on. And boom, clap, you make me feel good. Come on to me, come on to me now. Boom, clap, sound in my heart, the beat goes on and on and on and on. And boom, clap, you make me feel good. Come on to me, come on to me now.
See you driving round town with the girl I love, and I'm like, forget you. I guess the change in my pocket wasn't enough. I'm like, forget you and forget her too. Said if I was richer, I'd still be richer. Wait, that's some shit. And although there's pain in my chest, I still wish you the best. Forget you. Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't afford a Ferrari, but that don't mean I can't get you there. I guess he's an Xbox and I'm more Atari. But the way you play your game ain't fair. I picture the fool that falls in love with you. Oops, she's a gold digger. Well, just don't you know. Ooh, I've got some news for you. Yeah, go on and run tell your little boy. See you driving round town with the girl I love, and I'm like, forget you.
for mama, but she told me this is one for your dad. Yes, she did. And I'm like, why? I love you. I still love you. Forget you. I'm just a change in my pocket wasn't enough. I'm like, forget you and forget her too. Said if I was richer, I'd still be with you. Wait, that's some shit. And although that's pain in my chest, I still wish you the best. But forget you.
Give it to me, I'm worth it. Baby, I'm worth it. I'm worth it. Give me, I'm worth it. Give it to me, I'm worth it. Baby, I'm worth it. I'm worth it. Give me, I'm worth it. Just give me you, just give me you. Just give me you, that's all I wanna do. And if what they say is true, if it's true, I'ma give it to you. I may take a lot of stuff, guaranteed I can back it up. I think I'ma call you bluff. Hurry up, I'm waiting out front. You see me in the spotlight, ooh, I love your style. Show me what you got, cause I don't wanna waste my time. See me in the spotlight, ooh, I love your style. Show me what you got now, come and make it worth my while. Give it to me, I'm worth it. Baby, I'm worth it. I'm worth it. Give me, I'm worth it. Give it to me, I'm worth it. Baby, I'm worth it. I'm worth it. Give me, I'm worth it. It's all on you, it's all on you, it's all on you. So what you wanna do? And if you don't have a clue, not a clue, I'll tell you what to do. Come harder just because I don't like it too soft. Not too much, but maybe just enough. Not too much, but maybe just enough. You see me in the spotlight, ooh, I love your style. Show me what you got, cause I don't wanna waste my time. See me in the spotlight, ooh, I love your style. Show me what you got now, come on, make it worth my while. Give it to me, I'm worth it. Baby, I'm worth it. I'm worth it. Give me, I'm worth it. Give it to me, I'm worth it. Know what I mean? Baby, I'm worth it. Give me everything. I'm worth it. Give me, I'm worth it. You see me in the spotlight, ooh, I love your style. Show me what you got, cause I don't wanna waste my time. See me in the spotlight, ooh, I love your style. Show me what you got now, come on, make it worth my while. Give it to me, I'm worth it. Baby, I'm worth it. I'm worth it. Give me, I'm worth it. Give it to me, I'm worth it. Know what I mean? Baby, I'm worth it. Give me everything. I'm worth it. Give me, I'm worth it. Give it to me, I'm worth it.
Wow, I feel good. I knew that I wouldn't. I feel good. I knew that I wouldn't. So good, so good. I got you. Wow, I feel nice. A sugar and spice. I feel nice. A sugar and spice. So nice, so nice. I got you. When I hold you in my arms, I know that I can't do no wrong. And when I hold you in my arms, feel nice, like sugar and spice. So nice, so nice, I got you. When I hold you in my arms, I know that I can't do no wrong. And when I hold you in my arms, my love can't do me no harm. And I feel nice, like sugar and spice. I feel nice, like sugar and spice. So nice, so nice, that I got you. Wow, I feel good. I knew that I would not. I feel good. I knew that I would. So good, but I got you. So good, but I got you. So good, but I got you. Everybody, yeah. Rock your body, yeah. Everybody, yeah. Rock your body right. Backstreet's back, alright. Hey, now, oh my God, we're back again. Brothers, sisters, everybody sing. Gonna bring the flame, I'll show you how. Got a question for you, better answer now. Yeah. Am I original? Yeah. Am I the only one? Yeah. Am I sexual? Yeah. Am I everything you need? You better rock your body now. Everybody, yeah. Rock your body, yeah. Everybody, rock your body right. Backstreet's back, alright. Alright. Now throw your hands up in the air. Wave 'em around like you just don't care. If you wanna party, let me hear you yell. 'Cause we got it going on again. Am I original? Yeah. Am I the only one? Yeah. Am I sexual? Yeah. Am I everything you need? You better rock your body now. Everybody, yeah. Rock your body, yeah. Everybody, rock your body right. Backstreet's back, alright. Alright. So everybody, everywhere, don't be afraid, don't have no fear. I'm gonna tell the world, make it understand. As long as there be music, we'll be coming back.
Okay, let's swap back to this camera. Can we have the music down? Thank you. Okay, as you guys are coming back, how many of you here through this exercise got a little bit more clarity, a little bit more confidence in your script? More confidence. Okay, very nice. Okay, so there's a couple of things that I wanted to, you can see like the table here is all Got all the handouts ready to support you for today. Okay, so now that we have done this exercise, I wanted to be able to show you how do we take what we just did and start applying it, and what's the game plan for this evening. Okay, so whether you're doing this virtually, whether you are here in the studio. Okay, let me show you how this would look like. So, all right, so in a moment, we are going to be dropping this next handout, and this is a 41-page handout on your webinar funnel copy. Okay, now this is basically giving you examples of webinar funnels that we've done in the past so that you can see how it looked like. Okay, so you can see, like for example, this omnipresence machine, right? The simple, repeatable process to get 100,000 clicks without doing goofy dance videos or weird trends. Okay, so obviously again, result without thing they hate doing. Okay, so notice that it's just headline with opt-in. Okay, so you'll notice that also we're always testing sometimes long form with short form, but short form is the base of what you need to have at least in order to be functional. So you'll notice that there's the webinar registration page and the confirmation page. So the video script that you did, if it's the webinar funnel, right, it's basically this funnel over here. And the reason why there's like 40 plus pages is because we wanted to be able to give you guys different examples for different funnels. Okay, so discovered how I generated silly money using sales videos, webinars, and ads, right? So this is like result using the One Good Pitch framework. So this is just more on how to result doing this, right? Okay, let me just scroll down, right? So you notice that I've got secret 1, 2, 3, and then maybe perhaps it's just faster doing this over here, right? Ads workshop. So sometimes you might notice that as you start getting practice, you can kind of experiment with other frameworks, right? So this would be like, would you like me to hand you the exact blueprint that shows you the top 1% of my ad campaigns, right, for free, right? Enter your name to join this training. So over here, you see this is basically, after that we give out additional case studies to show you like how other marketers are doing it as well, and what different layouts could potentially look like, okay, so that you can get a rough understanding of like the industry standard. Okay, so this next handout, okay, team, why don't you hand out this handout, and then for those of you that's virtual, let me drop the links to the webinar copy and structure that you can model our messaging and languaging for your funnels, so that you can see example case studies of how we do it for all of our different funnels that has worked well for us. Okay. Okay. So with these 41 pages worth of examples, okay, there's 2 more things that I want to be able to go through, okay, and that would be, the next one would be, so what are we doing this evening? And for those of you that is joining us virtually, what are some of the things that you could be doing to follow along what they are doing here in this room while they are shooting their videos? Okay, so I am going to give you the actionable steps for day 2 to implement, and I'm going to show you what everybody else here in this room is going to be doing as well. Okay, so for those of you here in this room, this is what you need to do. You notice that we actually have a folder for each and every one of you for you to submit your homework so that the team can do the designs and the customization for you. Okay, so all of you should have that link to your own personal folder that has got like all of the different documents in there. Okay, so for example, let's take a look. Okay, if you are doing a webinar funnel, okay, inside your webinar funnel, and this goes for those of you that is joining us virtually. Here's your homework for today. Please write down homework number 1. Okay, number 1 is to finalize your headline. Okay, for those of you in the room, if you're building a webinar funnel, the headline that you have created with us, put that in here so that the team can start integrating it in the funnel for you. Okay, number one, your headline. Number two would be the three things that a person will discover when they attend your webinar. Okay, run it through. You can use ChatGPT to help you polish it up, right? Which is like, what's the main promise? What will they discover? Okay, so the three things that they will discover by attending your event, attending this webinar or training. Okay, put that in here. For those of you that's on virtual, finalize that. Put it in the funnel yourself. For those of you here in this room, during lunchtime, you are going to fill up this form so that my team can help you put it in the funnel and polish it up for you if required. Okay? This is for those of you that's doing a webinar funnel. How many of you here, you are doing the webinar funnel? In the chat, just type in number 1. Okay, I want to see how many of you are doing the webinar funnel. Okay, type in number 1 if you're doing the webinar funnel. Okay, so for those of you typing in number 1, that's your homework. Your headline and your 3 secrets, and put it in the funnel. Okay? The second group of people would be for those of you that is doing a low ticket. Okay? So for example, Gene, you're doing a low ticket. Same thing like the others, you're going to fill up your headline. Okay, that we did together earlier. You're going to put in the difference now between low ticket and webinar. What's the difference? Webinar, you're going to show them 3 things, right, that they will discover, or 3 things that they will get. With a low ticket, you're literally offering 3 things or 5 things as a result of this, right? So when you get this book, here's what you'll discover. Here's what you'll get, right? When you get this training, here's what you get. When you get this masterclass, here's what you get, okay? You're going to fill in the bullet points over here, and you're just going to put in like your price points and who it's for so that the team can render it for you. Same thing for your OTO page. Your OTO page, whatever it is that you want to sell, just put that in here. It's okay if it's not finalized yet. We just want to be able to help you build up the structure so that if you make changes to it in the past, you know, the framework is in there. Right? So you just put in the item name and the components. Just put that in here so that the team can start building up for you. For those of you that's on virtual, right, you want to be able to finalize what are you selling on your OTO and the different components, and get clarity on that. Okay, so let me just kind of write down your different tasks. Okay, so number 1. Okay, homework is finalize headline and copy where necessary. Okay, your web copy. Okay, number 2, once you finalize that, put it inside the funnel. Okay, put it inside the funnel. Number 3, which is what we're going to be doing over here, or rather what we have done, is you are going to create your script for your funnel page, which is literally what we did in the last 15 minutes or so. Number 4 is we are going to shoot that video. Okay, so after you guys go for lunch, we're going to be shooting that video that powers the funnel over here, right? I'm going to show you how we'll use, you know, different angles to make sure that you guys have variation. For those of you that is doing low ticket, right? Same thing here. You're going to create a script, make it low ticket. The call to action being buying the book. Joanne says, what's the structure if I'm doing a one-to-one application call? The structure is literally the same thing that I've shown you all weekend, which is problem. Here's the problem that most people are facing in this market. Here's the solution. The solution is to be able to do this thing instead. Offer. That's where I want to be able to invite you to join us for this one-on-one strategy call to help you get clarity when it comes to filling in the blanks. Call to action. So in order to schedule that time slot together with us, click on that link below, right? So notice, guys, it's when you understand like the main building blocks, the only difference is the call to action. What if it's an event funnel? Same thing, problem, solution, offer. That's why I want to be able to join you, invite you to join us for this live event. What if it's a challenge? Problem, solution. That's why I want to invite you to join us for this upcoming 90-day challenge. Right? So whatever it is, what if it's a virtual event, live event? Same thing. It's always problem, solution, offer, call to action. Joanne, make sense? Right? So today, that is what we should be, we will be doing together. Okay? For those of you in the room, during lunch, what I'd like you to do is finalize your headline and your copy, put it inside the Google Sheets. When it comes to your script, upload it inside your the document in your folder so that this automatically connects to the teleprompter in front. And then after lunch, we will shoot the video together. Okay? So in order to help you with all of the different tech stuff, okay, we're going to go to tech stuff next. In front of me, there is literally 6 handouts. Okay? This 6 handouts is not for you to go through right now. These handouts is for you to go through when the need arises. What does that mean? So for example, funnel product and Zoom setup. It may be the case that one day, maybe you don't do a webinar right now, so this handout will be irrelevant to you. Maybe right now you intend to do a webinar in 2 months' time and it is relevant. Then refer to the handout, right? Same thing with funnel usability and emails and automations and workflows. All these things are here to act as a resource so that when you do need it, there's an entire checklist to go through. Okay, so let me show you how that might look like. So coming back to this, okay. So as you can see, one of the things that the team does is we actually literally track all of different handouts that go out. Okay, you can see we're in day 2 right now. There's like a ton. Anyway, so the different handouts that you'll get is things like the checklist of what you need to be doing when it comes to integration. You'll be able to get, let's say, like Pam talked about email automations and workflows. I know we went through it. We don't want to go through the entire thing because it might not be relevant to everybody. But if it is relevant to you, that's when these different checklists would play a big role, right? So same thing with funnel usability and testing. Sometimes if you launch let's say your webinar funnel, there's all these different things, right, that you might forget, right? If you want to check your upsell, if you want to be able to make sure some specific things are working, right? If you want to be able to test your email workflow, right? So these are different SOPs that the team utilizes that is being shared with you so that you'll be able to, have a logical process to go through everything, right? Make sense? Joel says, I'm doing affiliates. Are you saying you're selling somebody else's product, right? Every low-ticket product, you should always have an upsell. Why? Because that's how you maximize how much a person's worth. And you're able to serve them at the deeper level as well, right? Because the person that can pay most to acquire a customer wins. And you can only pay more to acquire a customer if a person's worth more, okay? All right, so team, if you can hand out the next 6 handouts right now. For everybody else in the room, right? How many of you here would like to be able to have the different checklists, the steps for tech, so that when a need arises, you'll be able to use them, right? Okay, so that's all the links over there. Guys, we will compile it towards the end, but I just wanted to make sure that you guys are able to, utilize these different resources that the team has prepared, okay? All right, so I'm going to give you guys maybe 2 minutes to go ahead and download these different links. Right, save them, put it in a specific folder so that you'll be able to utilize them when a need arises, okay? All right, and begin finishing up, please. Okay, so before we go for lunch, I want everybody to make a declaration, okay? And I want you to set yourself up to win. Okay, now what does this mean? There are 4 main things that we've covered here today, and the 4 main action steps that I want you guys to implement. Okay? Now for all of you that's here in this room, you don't have a choice. It's either you do all 4 or nobody goes home. Okay? But for those of you that's virtual, I can't lock you up in a room, okay? So it's going to be based on the honor system. Now I know that for some of you, maybe it's not conducive to shoot a video today. I don't know, maybe for whatever reason, right? Maybe right now it's 7 in the morning and a logical thing for you is to go to sleep right now. I get it, okay? But I want you to commit and just do what you say you're going to do. The 4 things here is finalize your headline and the copy. Put the headline and the copy that we did earlier today and go to the funnel and copy and paste your headline into the funnel, which we've given you, right, inside sales process. So where do you go to do this? You literally, for number 2, what you will do is, oh wait a second, I need to go to sales process first. Let me just exit this for a second. Let's see, app sales process. Okay. Okay, so let's say let's go to this account over here and go to sites. Okay. Let me go to this account here instead, where the funnel that I showed you earlier is there. Okay, so okay, so what is step 2? Once you finalize your headline, the place that you're going to go is at the very least on your webinar registration page. Okay, we've given you the entire template in here. You just need to either fill in the blanks or copy and paste and just model this outline. Okay, what are you going to do for number 2 is you're literally going to take the headline and copy and paste that inside here. Okay, you can play around the images. You can utilize segments that may or may not be applicable to you. If you don't want to put, so this is all optional. Okay, can you do it? You can if you want to. Some of the funnels, we don't have these sections, right? So if you don't want it, you can just go to the right hand side and click on this bin over here, right? Delete that segment. If you choose to, you can use it. You are going to finalize your headline, and you're going to put the 3 things. It doesn't need to be secret 1, 2, 3. It could be technique 1, 2, 3. It could be step 1, 2, 3. The 3 things that a person will get by attending this training of yours, okay? And register for your spot. You can end it with an image. If you don't want to end it with your image, that's okay too. You can just delete the section by clicking on the green button, and it will look like this, okay? So that is your goal for today. For those of you that's here in this room, you don't have to do that. You just need to fill up the Google Sheets, and my team will do it for you, okay? And do the customization with, you know, your graphics and the backdrop and stuff like that, okay? So then number 3 is to polish up your script that goes into your sales funnel. And then number 4 is to shoot the video. Now again, I know that for those of you virtually, you might not be able to do it, maybe for whatever reason. But I want you to commit and declare what you're going to do and just do what you say you're going to do. Okay? So I want to see all of you in the chat right now. I want you to see I want to see a number. Out of these 4 things, how many things are you committed to doing before you show up tomorrow? Guys, everybody put a number in here. I'm not going to judge a number. It could be 1. That's okay. No, it could be the case that you're busy. But ultimately, I want to know what it is that you're committed to doing. Okay? Guys, put a number. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 0? Okay? But ultimately, do what you say you're going to do. Okay? John says 3, Weekin 4, Wesley 3, Wansitri says 4, Velika 1, Nalini 4, Joel 3, Eunice 4, Dipan 2, and 3, Jonathan 4, Pura 4, Cornelius 6. I'm going to do that twice. Okay. Number 2, Sabri. Okay, good. Again, no judgment here, but ultimately just do what you say you're going to do. Okay, that's what commitment is. Okay. Wow, looks like we've got a lot of healthy food here today. Okay, so with that said, guys, tomorrow is going to be a big day. Tomorrow is a day about traffic. Tomorrow is a day we're going to show you how the different areas and departments utilize traffic, whether it's support, whether it's digital, whether it's social media. Tomorrow's the day we're going to talk about utilizing AI to come up with creatives, to come up with ads, different hooks, different headlines, and ultimately what the team does behind the scenes to help us fuel traffic, right? How many of you here are excited about understanding and mastering AI to fuel traffic? Okay, that's our game plan for tomorrow. So for those of you that's on virtual, again, please be on time. We are going to begin with or without you. So I look forward to seeing you guys there. Okay, that's pretty much it, guys. Let's all say goodbye to the digital virtual group. Okay, and I'll see you guys same time tomorrow. All right, bye everybody. Okay, for you guys, we can go ahead and have lunch now. During lunch, please go ahead and submit the Google Forms. Finalize your script, because that's what we're going to do after lunch. Okay? All right, enjoy lunch. Yep. Yes.